why am I there? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. I am so sorry for being late. So a few things happened this morning. Hold on. Let me just get over here. Let me just get over here and explain things to you. So a few things happened this morning that resulted in me being so late. I'm so sorry. Okay, so first of all, I need to wake up more than 10 minutes before stream time. That's thing number one. Thing number two. thing number two is when you're making breakfast, make sure not to rush, otherwise you will spill things everywhere and you will break something. You will break something. Thing number three is because you broke something, it means that you have to redo your breakfast. And that takes even more time after you break. That takes even more time after considering both thing number 1 and 2. And then thing number 4, don't like burn yourself. Those are the few things that we need to remember. So good morning. Oh, I broke a bowl. I broke a bowl. It wasn't a pot like I said on Twitter, but it was a bowl. I don't know. I kind of felt embarrassed about if I were to say like, oh, I broke a bowl or something. I don't know that. I feel like that's more embarrassing than saying that I tipped the pot, right? Good morning, Chidu. Morning, Austin. Morning, Mickey. Morning, Saturn. Morning, Snowy. Morning, Alessa. Morning, Roger. Morning, Nyunk. Morning, Chidu. Morning, Aspire Statistic. Morning, Night. Good morning, Morakune. Good morning, Shikai. Good morning, Unyon. Good morning, Droopy. Good morning, Immortal Flames. Good morning, Adamantium Knight. So breakfast. I guess breakfast was successful in the end. I feel a little bit ill, but that's fine. Good morning, Rex. Good morning. Okay, let me just quickly turn off this reverb because I know that reverb can sound pretty intimidating when you just have it there for no reason. Anyhow, mission somewhat accomplished. So, shall we get into the chilled out working stream? Yeah, today I don't have anything too special planned. I am simply just going to be working on some stuff. Now, if only I could remember where I save things. Is this? Oh, nope. That's not the thing. That's something that I worked on a little bit ago. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. I need to find where I saved the thing that I'm gonna work on. So this was for a collab song cover that's already been done a while ago, but for particular reasons, for certain particular reasons, I wasn't able to finish the art in time for it. So yeah, you know, stuff gets prioritized, other stuff happens. Now if only. Okay, there we go. So we're onto the line arting process, and it's kind of, we're kind of just doing lines today. Good morning. Yeah, we're just doing the lines. So the other artist that was working with us, Azuki, did the designs for this, and then I fixed up the sketch a bit. I changed some of the things around, and now I'm just lining it, and I just gotta render it afterwards. Art's gonna take a long time. Yeah, it's Draw With Me today. Yeah, it's me. That's me, back from long hair days. That's okay, Nitsa. Thank you for popping in to say hi today. You know that I appreciate, even if you can't stay, that you can just come in and say hi. That's all I can really ask for, you know? That's me, the past. What do you mean? What do you mean past me? You know, if you you know it is possible to grow out your hair and grow your hair back out, right? Hair doesn't stay short forever. Unfortunately, it doesn't. You gotta like groom your dog once in a while, you know? Yahoo! It doesn't. But yeah, it is Draw With Neg Day today. How was everybody's evenings? After stream yesterday, I was hit with like a sudden wave of just exhaustion. I was like, oh my god, I can't work on anything. And I think I spent the next few hours just eating sunflower seeds. just cracking away on sunflower seeds nervously while trying to avoid doing work because I'm like, oh, my brain is so fried right now. I also went back and played a little bit more Wargroove. So that was fun. Howdy, Johnny Good Meme. Howdy do. What is it? What it do? What do what? What do what? What do what it do? What it do? Yeah, I used up all of my brain energy being a gamer. That kind of was my first mistake, wasn't it? Sometimes when you game too hard, it becomes a gamer mode. Oh, speaking of which, you know how I went out for Christmas, right? You know how I went somewhere for Christmas, or rather, just visited family. Jeez. Star Realms. I was introduced to this wonderful card game called Star Realms. Oh, what a fun game. Okay, so there's actually a Steam version of Star Realms that you can play with your friends. It looks like Garbo, but I played a little bit of Star Realms on Steam yesterday as well. Rule number 1, you never go full gamer. True, you never go full gamer unless you want to be able to come back from being gamer. I just thought that, you know, because you guys enjoy watching strategy games from time to time, you guys might consider picking up Star Realms and we can have some funny games. I mean, it is like $7 AUD, so to each their own, you know, to each their own. So like how do I describe this game? Have you ever played Heart of Crown? Heart of Crown, you know, it's like an econ management game. You manage econ, but also at the same time it's like a deck building, and you're supposed to kill the other person. What software do I use? I use CSP. What's it play like? So you all start out with how do I say this? Like every player, every round you draw like 5 cards, right? And then you start the round off with 5 cards. You discard your entire hand every round, but you and your opponent both start with the same deck. Both start with the same deck, and that deck usually comes with like really basic trash cards, you know? This card is worth 1 money, or like one attack point, right? And then there's like a trade sector in the middle, where every round when it's your turn, you can choose to use your money to pick up cards, and then they go into your discard pile, and then once your deck runs out, you shuffle all the cards in your discard pile into your personal deck, and then pretty much it's like you're building a deck. You're building a deck, yeah, and you're purchasing the cards to build your deck with. Some cards are econ cards, some cards are kill your opponent cards, some cards are do funny things cards, you know. I think that's a pretty fun game, and it's really quick to get into as well. The AI kicked you really? The AI kicked you around. I don't know. I feel like when it comes to playing against AI, once you find like one strategy that works for you, you can just kind of keep running with it. I don't know, I like games like those. Although I have this chronic issue of always playing the same factions. I think anyone who's ever played any strategy games with me would know that I always play the same way. I find one playstyle that sticks, and then if anything happens, I adapt for it, but then it's always the same base playstyle that I kind of try to brute force. And it works for me, like 80% of the time, right? And if it's 80% of the time, that's already enough. You played an actual card game, it was pretty fun. Yeah. I played the actual card game too. Star Realms, super fun. If it's a deck building game, you'd give it a shot. You recently bought Power Rangers deck building game with your brother and it was fun. Does it works similarly, right? I always play Yordles. Oh my god, shut up, Polly. I know, I always play Yordles in TFT. All reliable. If it ain't broke, why fix? I don't like losing. If it ain't broke, why fix? That's precisely. All reliable. Man, my lines were really clean, but I think today my clean lines are gonna go out the window. Last time I worked on this was when I was in that really long phone call with my mom. That's okay. I'm gonna end up painting anyway, so it doesn't really matter if my lines aren't neat. But it just gives me more things to work with, better things to work with, better lines to work with, a better base to work with, so to speak. Now this head over here is already kind of deformed and gross. So what do we do? What do we do in this case? Where is this layer? This layer is here. This layer is there. Okay. Check this out. CSP has a liquefy tool now. Chotto. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Check this out. Bam. Just like live 2D. All that live 2D rigging has like really taught me how to work with meshes, even if the mesh is invisible to you. Kind of neat, huh? Now I kind of don't like how this is positioned over here. And now you could just say, but Neg, why don't you just redraw it? And I look at you and I say, but lazy. Sounds similar to what most deck building games are like. I mean it's like that though. Deck building games tend to be like that. But I really like them. You know, I really like deck building games purely because you and your opponent are both starting out on 0 together. That's why I liked playing Monster Train so much. Like, it is a travesty that I have not played Slay the Spire yet, but it's because so many people have told me to play Slay the Spire that I get so nervous because I'm like, oh, what if I don't enjoy Slay the Spire? Or like, what if I enjoy Slay the Spire too much? You know? You ever get that with video games? Hi, Mio! Good morning. Sorry, I didn't see you there earlier. Also, thank you for the host, Rabbit. It's true, you'd be curious to see what its economy, card balance, and aesthetics are like. Oh, I have to say that the Steam version of Star Realms really ugly. Oh, it is so ugly. I definitely prefer playing it in person. I think deck building games like these are a lot better in person. The one thing that playing it digitally has over playing it in person is that you don't have to shuffle your own deck all the time. Hey, thank you for the follow, Tamatama14. Do I want to watch you play Slay the Spire? Oh, do I want to watch you play Slay the Spire? Perhaps I do. If I'm able to pop in. If I'm able to pop in from time to time, I would like to watch you play Slay the Spire. Although the thing is, I do own it. Oh, speaking of deck building games though, I had a friend buy me Inscription for Christmas, and they were like, do not play this game, or do not read about this game before you get into it. Just play it. And I was like, okay, I'll take it. I'll take that. We take those. So maybe we'll do a guerrilla inscription stream one day. I do want to get back to Wargroove though, if you guys enjoyed that, because I enjoy Wargroove a lot. It was a lot more enjoyable than Advanced Wars, let me just tell you that. Hey Locke! Good morning! Friend is based. This is the same friend that introduced me to Monster Train, so I trust their taste. They also got me really into Star Allies for a bit. I just wish that Star Allies wasn't so buggy and wasn't so broken, because I really enjoy the concept of Star Allies. It's a roguelike turn-based RPG. I don't think I've encountered another game like that. I'm definitely sure that there are other games like that. You find me one game concept, we could, like nowadays, right? You can find like 10,000 other games with the same concept, but they will all do it very differently. And you know, I like the way that Star Allies did it. Just I wish it was different. Wait, not Star Allies. Star Renegades! Star Renegades! My bad! No, not Star Allies! Star Allies is Kirby! I meant Star Renegades! Whoops! Yeah, next time for Wargroove, I will absolutely turn on more of my brain. Thank you for the follow! Cliftarn. Advanced Wars aged funky. Yeah, it definitely did. I must say though, I think a lot of the funkiness was due to the fact that we were, well, I mean, clearly, right? Back in the day, nobody knew anything about UI UX. Nobody knew what UI UX even was. Okay, I kid. Probably not going that far, but you know how it is with each generation. UI gets nicer, UI gets more usable, and then you have companies that can't afford to pay for usability designers, and then everything looks like Garbo and everything feels like Garbo, but they've got a great game, so who cares? Sometimes stuff like that still happens, but I think generally games are getting more usable, so it's only natural that old games would age poorly in that regard. That's why we have mods, right? I mean, mods was what made Heroes 3 playable again. Can't believe we had to deal with all that back then. Yeah, those games especially needed it. They're 90% menus. No, even newer games are 90% menus. Let me tell you. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys last night. The power cut. The power cut out. It was really spooky because right as the power cut out, I was actually watching. I was watching Sussy Amogus videos. And then the power cut out, and I thought it was really funny because the imposters cut out the power. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I know what you're gonna say. Shut up. So yeah, the power cut out while I was while I was after watching those Sussy Amogus videos, so it was really funny. And my phone also had no batteries, so I couldn't tell my friends that oh hey, my power cut out. They just kind of assumed that I left. Did I enjoy Wargroove? I did, Loki. I absolutely did enjoy Wargroove. You were actually gonna play Sus. My life became the first Among Us fanfic, but actually good. Wait a minute. I'm not an Amogus. I don't live on a spaceship. Although an airship is very, very, very close to a spaceship. And if I'm a captain, that means I'm probably not the imposter, which means I am the engineer. Sus. What's so funny about Sussus Amogus? Well, it's a joke name, sir. I have a friend named Sussus Amogus. He has a wife, you know. You know what her name is? Higa. Higa the Drip. Oh, I've watched that video 10 times. No, that's cursed. The crit. No. Wait till Sussus Amogus hears about this. I will not have my friend insulted by... Wargroove is a good game. You recommend another game by Chucklefish called Battle Chef Brigade 2D beat 'em up with puzzle mechanics for cooking and competitions. You know what the sad thing... You know what I'm a little bit sad about? Is that there are so many video games, and I have no time to play all of them. Yeah, boo-hoo! Common problem. So many video games and no time to play them. No, but think about it realistically, right? Like, I could spend just enough time to get a little bit acquainted with with like 10 games, but it doesn't feel good unless you take the time to get really good at one of them, or like to get good enough to be like, yes, I know this game fairly intimately. I kind of missed when I was able to do that, you know, because nowadays I'm just kind of like, must consume many video game as possible, research for game dev. but you just, I don't know. It's been a really, really long time since a game's just sort of got me like, oh, I want to play this game and this game alone, you know? And that's why I could keep going back to old games that I really enjoy. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how this sketch works. How did this sketch work? Right? You got so many games and not enough time to play all of them. It makes you sad, doesn't it? I have like a whole Steam backlog, but I think the epidemic of like backlogging is not a new one. Definitely not a new one. It's media oversaturation, you know. But it's not even just that. Like, there are so many just good games out there that we know are good and are confirmed to be good, and yet for some reason, I just, even when I do have a little bit of a crumb of a time, right? a little crumb of a bit of a time, I just think, oh, maybe I don't want to play that right now. What if I don't enjoy it properly? You ever get that? Like the stars have to align for you to be able to enjoy your game. The stars have to align, you have to be in the exact perfect mindset, otherwise the experience will be wasted, right? You can't take all of it in. Neo 2 is able to get wrapped up again. You feel that, that's why you tell people not to study game design if they want to keep the magic going. You can't play games without seeing collisions and hitboxes now. Right? I can't play games nowadays without analyzing, wow, this game is good. What makes it good? How do I replicate this one day? How do I replicate the magic? I mean, there is a formula to it, you know. But I think it creates like a different sort of appreciation, a different enjoyment, because you know, you don't have to be like, how do I put this, right? You don't just suddenly stop enjoying art because you're an artist. Your standards just get higher, and you start getting anxious, I guess, because you're like, oh my god, how am I gonna be able to do this? I need to learn how to do this. The best way to, I think, like purely enjoy something in an unadulterated way is to enjoy it without the intention of ever creating anything like it. You know, listening to music even makes me nervous nowadays, because I'm just kind of like, oh, will I be able to make something like this one day? Something like that. So that's the curse of, I guess, the anxious creative that I am imparting onto you, or imparting the knowledge of onto you. Sometimes, so what I'm saying is, sometimes it is okay in life to be a filthy casual. Like imagine an esports player, like they won't be able to enjoy just comfy streams of someone being bad at their game, right? Or I don't know, maybe they would be. Only ever compare yourself to yourself from yesterday. That is correct. That's true. Man, this doesn't pass the flip test, but I don't want to change the person's sketch too much. I don't want to change the sketch too much, even if it doesn't pass the flip test. Maybe it's the fact that there's no hair on the other side just yet that's making it not pass the flip test. The last games you got invested in, you couldn't stop playing, was Trails of Cold Steel 1 and 2. You just loved them so much, you had to finish them even if you lose sleep. Right. I miss it when games used to make me feel like that. Thank you for the bits and all in flames. Got a message this morning from a couple young friends of the family, twins, they're 13. They said they wanted to buy their mother a bracelet. How could you say no? That is all good and all in flames. You go accompany your cousins. well, technically they're like your nephews, huh? or something like that. Even if they're family friends, just consider them family for now, I suppose. You have a good time out. Today is just a chilled out drawing day, so no need to fret. You will not be missing any exciting developments. I don't think you will be. Thank you for imparting your energy onto me today, though. I will use it wisely. Da 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 da. This tie over here. I often wonder, like, how much of this am I just gonna paint over again in the end? Thanks for the gift sub, Koga. Hey, Koga. What's up, Koga? Thank you for the gift sub. Wait, why am I asking what's up? I should just be thankful. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I'm doing alright. I had a little bit of an ordeal this morning when it came to breakfast, but on the other hand, I am the most hand. Good. On the flip side, on the other hand, I am good. Yes. That's what I meant to say. The last... easy to consume games get popular because you don't really have to be in a mood to play them. Precisely! That is exactly why roguelikes get popular. But I think like... I don't know. like, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Do you think life is just getting faster and faster these days, and it's harder to consume longer games? Or is it just because we, us, among us, we are getting older, and we just don't really have the time to get too invested in something, or we're getting afraid of getting invested in something precisely because we have no time. And it's because we are no longer kids, and that people have always been like this for the longest time. Really makes you think, huh? Thank you for the bits, Roger. Gotta rest real quick, return after some macas to chat. Thank you for the bits, and I hope you enjoy your macas. Don't get too much, or else you're gonna fall into a food coma, okay? I'm gonna draw all three people, or what? Well, I mean, there's one over here that's already lined by me, so... so, I don't know, is that answer enough for you, Rex? I'm probably gonna end up lining all three. Lining is like the most tedious part. I was pretty careful with lining on that other one, but I think this time I'm gonna take it a little bit easy, and I'm gonna just paint over it to fix everything. And you're gonna be like, Neg, you can't just paint over everything to fix everything. And Neg says, haha, painting over. Hey Fanny Fag, good morning to ya! You certainly played story-based single-player games. Now you exclusively play multiplayer games as a way to keep in touch with friends. I get it. I absolutely get it. And I've said this a million times before, but the main reason why I stream games is because I feel nervous when I'm playing games on my own. You know, I feel like I'm being locked away from the world or something. I've got that special kind of social anxiety, you know? Where like if I'm... Yes, I go on hermit trips away, but then when I come back, it feels like I'm disconnected from the world, so you know what? If I'm gonna be disconnected from the world, might as well be disconnected together with other people. Right? It's kind of like that bad habit I have of I tend to like hyper focus on like one friend or like a handful of friends. I think that's something that tends to get better when you get older. Or when you manage your time better. I don't know though, there's just still that part of me, that childish part of me that wants to stay in my comfy place. Like hell, I don't even watch that many content creators because stranger danger. Or my brain's innate sense of stranger danger is kind of like, I don't know this person. Playing games with others around feels kind of chill and homey. Yeah, exactly. It's got that vibe of sort of like sitting around watching your older sibling play games. Because I have so many fond memories of just sitting and watching my sister play video games while knowing that I won't be able to touch the controller, but I can still backseat her. And even watching her draw and just listening to her talk about drawing, or we'll talk about other stuff while she's drawing, and then I'll be like, hey, how'd you do that thing? And she'll be like, oh, this and that. I still do that from time to time, actually. I get to see her work on anime that's not out yet. You don't watch content creators unless you know them? No, not like personally, okay? Not like personally. But like it takes a lot for me to watch a content creator unless like I've already watched their stuff before, or like I got sat down to watch them. You know, like even if the content is allegedly really good, it's hard. It's hard. You know how it is. I am reclusive in both mind and body. Like they say, you're at the point that you feel guilty playing a game without the camera rolling anymore. I get that. I think the way that I curb that guilt is some games I look at it and I think, okay, would people enjoy watching this game? Right? Would my neg pals enjoy this game? If not, I'll keep it to myself. If so, then stream it. Then find a time and stream it. And then the hard part of finding the time to stream it is just, you know, scheduling. Like, I could do Guerrilla, but also at the same time, then a lot of you are gonna miss out on this funny, cool game. And I don't I don't want that, you know? I'm always, I don't know, I'm very particular about making sure that, like, oh, you know, this chat member is gonna enjoy this. Oh, that's a shame they won't be awake for it. Or something like that. I'm always very particular about things like that. Ah, good old Markiplier, good old Markiplier. I remember my friend once caught me watching Markiplier, and then they were like, "How old are you? Are you sure you're not 12? Look at who you're watching." That person and I no longer friends for a different reason, but that was probably a red flag. But yeah, no, I get ya. I've watched Markiplier when I was 12, so I guess they were right, kind of. The guy's a respectable content creator. What can I say? Aina was watching Markiplier while playing Peggle last night. Aina was playing Peggle again last night. That's what we call this? Is it? Is it? I don't know, man. Saying professional makes it feel like this is job. Associating something with the feeling of job is bound to make it feel bad. Oops, that was a bit of a hiccup. My hiccups only come in ones and then they go. Yeah, Markiplier is one of those, something you can go back for old memories. And like, I don't mean to say this in the bad way, I mean this in the best way possible, but the guy hasn't changed a bit. The guy has not changed a bit. So like, every time you go back to his videos, it's kind of like, oh yeah, that's Markiplier, alright. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna fix up the shape of this chest area a little bit. And no, this isn't just me giving myself bigger boobs. This is literally me fixing up the positioning of certain elements, okay? I promise you. I promise you, this is literally me fixing up the positioning of the vest. And also padding a little bit, but like this is the wrong size anyway. This is the wrong size anyway. So like I'm fixing up the alignment. I'm fixing up alignment of things. Resketching a few things, okay? Shh. See, isn't the alignment a little bit nicer? Hey, you know for a fact that this is a little bit flatter than it's supposed to be, right? Huh? No, there's no way that I would pad. No. In fact, if I wanted to, if I really had a choice, I'd choose to be flatter. You're more aerodynamic that way anyway. Yeah. He's just himself with more views and the ability to make big projects. Right? I want to be someone like that. Just stay true to myself the whole way through. Plus the ability to make bigger projects and spend more money on funny stuff. I think it's not a stretch to say that he is one of my content creation inspirations. I guess, like, maybe not for content itself, but for values. Yeah, for values. Yeah, it is. It is bigger than this. In fact, if I'm doing it size accurate, it'll be about this big. Right? So like, you know, I'm being conservative here. There is nothing wrong about. There's nothing wrong with a slightly larger chest. It doesn't. Make it bigger, more padding. Make it bigger. Don't be shy. Something like that. Yeah, just making sure that certain parts are framed correctly. We gotta adjust it a bit. Yeah. adjust it upwards a bit because of the way that the body is facing. And in that case, it would be more like this. Thanks, Liquify tool, so I don't have to keep redrawing lines. I can just sort of shape it into place. You know, even like this, it feels... Well, I mean, real boobs are kind of like that. Anime boobs just make everything like... Anime boobs are like... It's a drawing. They're made to look good. Yeah, exactly. They're made to look good. To quote SpongeBob in the to quote Patrick in the episode of Doodle Bob, settle down. It's just a drawing. Would you? I mean, there are a few things, but I'm just saying, we're here to stay accurate, stay on model. All I am doing is simply staying on model. No ulterior motives, nothing. Jeez, why would you even call this ulterior anyway? More like interior motives, haha, got it. That doesn't make sense. We can just pretend that was a sufficient and valid garden. Yeah, exactly. More room for the bubble teacup. Hey, do you guys remember a few years ago there was this challenge about like, oh, can you hold a pencil underneath your boobs? Or something like that, right? And I was just thinking, man, you gotta be sweaty for that to work. So when you put jiggle, did you put any jiggle? There is no jiggle. There is absolutely no jiggle. I'll show you where there is jiggle though. Right here. Right here. There is jiggle. Only a little bit. But see? This is where the jiggle matters anyway. Interior, more like mentally. Besides, how am I supposed to jiggle with this, right? That this is like I'm technically wearing a sports bra. The sports bra should be working, so there should be no jiggle. I would be concerned if you still have jiggle while wearing a sports bra, or if you have that much jiggle when you're wearing a bra. You should consider getting a new bra. The support is firm. You remember the bubble tea one and the Jacko pose? Maybe the pencil under boob one was a little bit earlier than that challenge. Precisely. Yeah. The best jiggle is the ear wiggle. I mean, ears should be able to move freely. Alright, boob time. Boob right here. And the other boob. Man, the liquify tool is gonna make my life so much easier. It's already made my life so much easier. Can't believe we've been working with CSP like this our entire lives, and we just haven't had the liquify tool. I mean, I had Photoshop for a bit via means. via certain means. And I never ended up using the liquify tool. I don't think this is correct. I personally do not think that this is correct. I'm gonna fix that. I think something like this would be more correct. Yeah, that would be a bit more correct. I'd say though. Adjust this one downwards a bit more. I should be faster with drawing because I think you end up losing the shape if you spend too long drawing one part. So here we go. Neg is gonna attempt to be faster. Yeah, gestures are a lot more smooth if you just do them in one line. Lines tend to be stronger, gestures smoother, yada yada yada. Do, 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 do. They must have found a workaround. Adobe got a patent on the real liquefy function. Really? Wait. No. That's a patent? You can't copyright an entire function. Really? Via my educational domain known as the internet. Not even touch the liquefy tool. Tab, you should try using the liquefy tool from time to time. It will save you so much time. I guess like it works less for people who paint everything. So this hand here, it was already not too great, so we're just gonna have to fix up the fingers a bit. I think I like modified this hand before and I made it wonky. Man, I'm never good with finger positioning on hands of this structure. And then this part comes down here for this kind of glove. This is no longer like clean lines. This is just a cleaned up sketch. This is just a clean-ish sketch. It's just that drawing with thinner lines makes it so that it's so much easier to not close your lines, and then you have to go back and fill it in. And it just becomes a whole ordeal, you know? Love how you say, you don't know if that's possible in a suit, and everyone is life finds a way. Right. It's like shrink wrap clothing on anime girls, you know? Thank you, Nightwolf. Thank you. I worked hard for this. Upper arm has a shape that I don't particularly like, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna liquefy the hell out of this. I think like the best part of recognizing that you're improving in art is being able to notice when something is wrong in a drawing. Like if you don't like a drawing, you know how to identify what's wrong, and that's like level 2 of being good at drawing. And then level 3 is noticing what's wrong and knowing how to fix it. But as most people say, and as I like to say as well, most things that are incorrect looking or bad looking can be fixed by referencing, if you know what to look for, right? Level 3 is knowing what's wrong and how to fix it, but not doing it. Huh? Oh, I mean, let's assume that level 3 includes knowing how to fix it and then fixing it, right? I guess like level 2.5 is knowing vaguely how to fix it, but not knowing how to do it well enough that you're like, oh, it takes ages. Because I think for even the most basic kinds of like how do I say this? Like You'll often notice something wrong in a drawing, right? And then you'll be like, oh, but that's gonna take ages to fix. Not if you know how to color block, in my opinion. Like I don't know how to color block. I struggle with colors all the time. Like as you may have seen, a lot of my process is simply just kind of trial and error until I find something that looks vaguely right? I've watched a lot of skilled artists notice something wrong, and then they immediately just slab a bunch of random colors that don't make sense to me on top of it, and then they just like chisel that into place, and you're like, oh, it all makes sense now. I've seen very, very, very good people at work. I'm on a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon playlist right now. Although if it's one thing that I want to do, I want to work on more environmental pieces rather than character art. But it's just that environments are hard. I don't know how to color. But I guess that's a hurdle that I have to overcome. You know, we all have our own hurdles that we need to overcome. Instead of just sticking to our comfort zone and refining what we already know. You can sharpen the blade of a knife as much as you want, but if your handle's broken, then there's nothing you can do, or something like that, and vice versa. I just made that one up, and I don't know how well that metaphor holds up. Please do not pick it apart. So what I'm saying is, I should probably spend a little more time fixing my handle instead of simply sharpening my blade. Did I stream Mystery Dungeon once? No, once a long time ago to like 3 viewers. To like 3 viewers on Twitch, before I made my Twitch publicly known. So I suppose yes, once, but for like 10 minutes as well before I went to dinner. So I don't think that kind of counts. No, I do not believe that counts. Yeah, Rex was there. Rex absolutely was there. It was before I took my big break on YouTube. Or was it after I took my break? Oh no, it was shortly after? It was shortly after, I think. Okay. Okay, Koga. Okay, Koga, you have a good night's sleep, okay? Thank you for coming and thank you for being so kind as usual. Thank you for the follow, Unusual Oddity. Yeah, you want to spend time improving that? I'd say go for it. Go for it. I think if you spend time improving what you want to improve on, it ends up worth it in the end, even if the process is rigorous and like hard, you know? Oh, thank you, Gracia. Thank you. More like gracias. Thank you. I cannot wait to get to colors. TBH. Actually, I kind of want to start coloring right now. But I shouldn't throw line art out the window. I should, at the very least, finish the lines as a sort of clean sketch. And then move on to colors. I think I'm moving fairly fast today compared to usual. Which is good, because I've got the undersketch already and done. Not too sure how this vest is supposed to work. I did not design this vest, but I'd say we roll with it. We roll with it and see where it goes. But I do know that it should taper here. It absolutely should taper here if it tapers like that over there. Or you have one of those like really cool asymmetrical looking clothes. Right now it's basic, you want to make it as unique as you can? I'd say go for it. I'd say go for it. Like, you know what I just said? As long as you have a future use for it, and as long as sort of you enjoy the process, or rather you enjoy the product that comes out, I'd say your time is worth it. Because most skills are transferable. And even if it's not immediately transferable as you may see it now, you'd be surprised. Overpaint, more like over painful to paint because it takes a long time, but the results are nice. Yeah. There are a lot of people I know. There are a lot of artists I know who really don't like painting and rendering because they're like, what's the point? You already drew the picture. The point is already there, and it already looks nice. Like, why are you overworking it? Just move on to the next picture. Diminishing returns and whatnot, you know. But then there's me. And then there's others who are like me, who have the vision of the best possible version of the picture in their brains, and they just cannot get that version of the picture out of their brain, you know? So they want to bring it as close to completion as possible. And I think both ways of thinking are valid. It's about maximizing efficiency for what makes you happy as an artist. What's this art for? This is art for a collab cover that was supposed to be done a while ago, but there was never any set deadline, so it kept getting pushed back among other things in our schedules. And I'm getting chased up on it, so... And it's also something that I wanted to get out of my backlog, so that is what I am doing. It's like being called extra, and you will appreciate when people are extra. I appreciate it too, but I think it's also fair to acknowledge the people who aren't extra as well, who clearly are honed and are skilled. You tend to have a vision of what you want to draw, but you don't know how to execute the idea. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Whenever I have that in my brain, I sort of like, I start thumbnailing, like before I lose the idea, you know. I make small color blocks and I'm like, okay, so the mood will be like this, yada yada yada. Even if it's rough and even if it looks bad at the start, as long as you have that vision and then you hold on to it, I think it's a lot easier to hold on to the vision if you do that. I think that works for me though. That's one of the things that works for me. I know a lot of artists also have issues sort of visualizing what the full picture looks like when they're zoomed in working on details, you know, and then when they overwork a certain detail in an area, they zoom out and they're like, oh, that doesn't fit the picture at all. So I know what some of them like to do is they like to make a new window of the canvas popped out in big view. So they can reference it anytime, because the navigator on the side is very small. It's very hard to see. Thank you, Hitzip. Thank you. You thought being extra when you go all caps and maybe a bit dense. Couldn't be me though. No, me as extra then. Me as extra in that case. You know the feeling, you were a perfectionist with art for a long time and you never got much done as a result. Well, I mean, like when it comes to art and being done, so to speak, if you're not drawing for anything and you don't need it done to a certain standard that is required for delivery, right? Then I don't think you should be too hard on yourself over that, because you draw for whatever you want to draw for, right? And that artwork, maybe you're the only one who ever sees it. Maybe a friend of yours sees it. But you draw for yourself. I know I see a lot of people Okay, hot take time. There are a lot of people in the art community, art communities, rather, who complain when artists only ever draw like the most popular thing. Right? They're like, oh, this person's farming clout or because they only draw Genshin or something like that, right? I see a lot of opinions like that, and people get really salty about stuff like that. Oh, this person's only popular because they draw fan art of big VTubers or something like that. And those opinions really annoy me. In my genuinely, right? You know, like artists are allowed to draw whatever they want. And if drawing Genshin or drawing big VTubers makes them happy, then what's the problem, right? So finishing the artwork, leaving it as a sketch or not, if it makes you happy, if drawing it made you happy, if you like the result, then who cares? And besides, like, stuff like Genshin and stuff like big VTubers are popular because they make people happy, and artists just want to draw what makes them happy. Yeah, if people like it, it makes sense. They also like, yeah, precisely. I said that this was gonna be a little bit of a hot take because I know that like there are people who disagree. But to each their own. To each their own, right? As long as you're not like bullying someone about it or being passive aggressive, like, oh, why don't you draw me? But I think it's a lot nicer to live without feeling negative on things like that. How dare you want to draw what you want to draw, you evil, self-accomplished and happy person? You like drawing popular characters. At the same time, some people can help find them, see what their art style is, and enjoy their art. Precisely. Of course, Meal. I'd see that less as advice and more as me airing out my grievances. But if you were able to gain something from it, that makes me all the happier. And like I have something else to admit as well. It's not like I'm immune from the whole being jealous that someone's quote unquote farming clout, right? Like, oh, this person's only popular because of this and that. Sometimes I catch myself thinking stuff like that as well. And yes, while it might be true sometimes, yes, they might be getting like farming clout, quote unquote farming clout or something. Like, is it any of my business? No, it's none of my business. And sometimes I catch myself in toxic thought patterns and I just remind myself it's none of my business, right? It's kind of like, if you wanted to be popular, then why don't you do that? And you're like, oh wait, because you don't want to. And why do they do it? Because they want to and they like it. So leave them alone. Toxic thought patterns. It's okay to commit thought crimes. Sometimes. I find myself committing them all the time. Lycanics. Good old Lycanics. We've spoken about this from time to time, haven't we? The most important thing to combat these kinds of thoughts, these kinds of toxic thoughts, you know, or these kinds of like upsetting thoughts, it's literally to just stick to what you like. And you don't have to be happy for them. You don't have to be their biggest fan, right? If you're like salty or jealous of someone else, you don't have to be their biggest fan. But the most service that you can do to yourself is to keep doing what you like and do it well. Whatever you do what you like, do it well, and then people will notice. Even if it takes time, if you do it well, people will notice, and you'll be able to be known for what you like, and what you are, instead of whatever you're jealous of, you know. I'm sorry. It's so deep early in the morning. It's just when I'm drawing, my brain goes all over the place, you know. Yahoo, Ghosty, yahoo. If you're hoping to get commissions, you think it's fair to do it even if you're jumping on a train. Business is business in that case. I also agree with that sentiment, Heat. I agree with that. Like, I think once again, you know, for something like art, it's very strange, isn't it, on the internet? Some people are treating it like a business, whereas some people are treating it like a hobby, whereas some people are treating it like a startup. Right? They're trying to find their own place, but also it's still a hobby. And I think where all the mixed messages come from is that people forget that there are different people doing it for different reasons, and there are actually people doing it as a business, you know? So there are these things to take into consideration. Yeah, same as VTubing. There you go. Same as VTubing and the same as streaming and VTubing. Some people do it as a hobby, some people take it more seriously, some people see it as a business, and some people see it as a way to chill with friends. And if you expect all of these people to act the same way or have the same values, then you're already going into it looking to get hurt. Good morning, Arashi. Good morning. Once again, sorry about the heavy topic suddenly. Thank you, Gracia. Thank you. Gracias. Gracias. Right now, personally, I think I'm just coasting through life, for the most part, doing whatever I want, and trying to live up to my own standards. And I think that's the only thing that I can really do. I mean, it's not like I have a job or anything. Self-comparison is a weird thing. You compare yourself so much to other people and you get so jealous of those people that sometimes you just don't realize you're somewhat becoming their carbon copy. Sometimes like that, hey, sometimes it does get like that. Sometimes you compare yourself so much that, like, I'm gonna be honest, you become a worse version of them. You're not a carbon copy. If you compare yourself so much to someone else and you want to be them so badly, you're just being a worse version of them. Because the only person who can be them is them, right? Like, yes, you can fulfill a similar role in someone else's lives to them, but like people go to that person because they like that person, not because they want someone similar to them. So yada yada yada, be yourself, yada yada yada, cheesy Sunday cartoon Aesop, yada yada, you know, be yourself. Or rather, in this case, be yourself means do what you like. Make the kind of art that you like. Sing the kinds of songs that you like. Make the kind of music that you want to make. Not the kind of music you think other people want to hear. Not the kinds of pictures you think other people want to see. This is your hot take. If you're ripping off something that doesn't get made anymore, that's okay. No, it's not even about ripping off though. But like, if you like someone else's stuff, then by all means, like, make homages, right? Right? Like, if you want to be just like them, then that's your prerogative. But that's still you, you know. You're not sort of chasing after them, the image of them. You're chasing after qualities that they have in their work. Like, you know what they say, you know what they say, like, the best artists always steal. I always steal. I have like a whole folder of artists that I like, and I tag them with things like, I like these colors, I like these lines, I like these compositions. And every time I'm art blocked, even for like song covers, for video editing, I just have folders of things that I like, and I label them. I'm like, I want to steal this technique, I want to steal that, I want to steal this, I want to steal that. So I think ripping off is fine in that sense, you know. I am what I am, and that's all I am. It's okay to admire other people, but it's important to remember what you do well, because that's why people like you. I think that in itself is also flawed though, because I don't know, unless you're a business, right? Unless you're a business. If you are a hobbyist, you should do what makes you happy. You shouldn't just produce things you think that other people want to see, or that you think that you do well. I mean, granted, right? Granted, I am guilty of being like, oh, afraid to do things, because I'm afraid that like, oh, I'm not gonna be good at this. Maybe I should just stick to something safe. But it's a mindset that I try to have. I feel like I'm mansplaining right now. Morning Alpha, morning Alpha. Yeah, Ghosty, renowned thief. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And the best part is, no one can even tell that you're stealing. No one can even tell. Because you steal from so many great artists who probably all steal from each other anyway. And that's how even more great art comes into existence. Oh man, did I? Okay. Enough of the intense topic. I might have made some pretty bad takes there. I'm sorry. I'll try to be more lukewarm in future. I get very heated on the topic of being a creative, you know? Cause like video games are art, right? Video games are art, but nobody gets up in arms about, oh, this game's only popular because, well, actually people, yeah, never mind, people do that. But I'd say people are a lot less savage towards games that take homage from other games, you know? They don't say that, oh, this game's clearly copying or something like that. When an homage is done nicely, they call it a genre. they call it a genre instead of a ripoff. And I wonder sometimes why can't we feel that way about art too? Precisely. Onto the topic of Wargroove. Yeah, Wargroove, exactly. What a beautiful homage to Advance Wars. If they didn't steal, quote unquote steal as artists, and become inspired, then Wargroove wouldn't exist. I mean, on most levels, right? On most levels, it quite literally is just Advance Wars. I don't think Wargroove brought all that much new to the table. Besides, you know, sorely needed quality of life improvements, yada yada. I think it's a prime example of do what you like and do it well. is what my mother always tells me. Do what you like and do it well. Art genre neg-like. Looks like it was drawn by Neg Nas. No. I don't think I have my own art style quite yet. My art style is very, very derivative of a lot of people's. And I don't really mind that. Because once again, you know, I'm not doing art to be a business. I'm not doing art to be a champion of my own brand or something. I just want to make nice pictures. When are we getting the neg ripoffs and homages? When I deserve them. Call of Duty stole from Fortnite and they stole from Apex. Hold on a second. Didn't Call of Duty start first? Didn't Call of Duty come first? And then the Fortnite Battle Royale came. And then Apex released. Wasn't that the timeline of stuff, or am I confused? If you see something, you can immediately tell if I drew it or not. A unique style. That's a first. That's a first. That's a first. A unique style. PUBG stole from Z1, from Minecraft and Hunger Games, I guess. Everyone steals from everyone. Closed book. I feel like a fun project that someone could do one day is to make like an entire tree, just tracing an entire genre back to its roots and anything that was potentially inspired by it. I think that will be a fun exercise. I feel like that already exists. Actually, it was PUBG before Fortnite. Yeah, it was PUBG before Fortnite. But I mean, like of the games listed earlier, right? Can I just say though, it is a shame. It is a shame that the survival game Fortnite, you know, the game that Fortnite was originally supposed to be, it's a shame that one got axed. I kinda liked it. I kinda liked it a lot. And I would have been happy to play that with more people before, you know, Fortnite just became, we like Fortnite. Every game is inspired by Pong, and Pong was inspired by haha ball hit stick. Pong was inspired by ball hit stick in real life. Pretty crazy. Back to its roots. Okay, everyone, let's trace everything back to dude drawing in mud and sand and stick somehow. Somehow, evolutionary root tracing. I mean, within reason, right? Within reason. You have to trace things within reason. Ball hit stick inspired by Ooga Booga. I am bored, Onga Bonga. There's a musician on YouTube that asks his fans to compose a song entirely taking things from other songs, so intertwined that it should sound like an original song. Yeah, sampling. Ain't that neat? Sampling, the concept of sampling. All things come from Oog, the original gangster. But before the original gangster, who was there? Who made the original gangster? Okay, now we're getting into creation myths. I think we're digging a little bit too far here. Wouldn't you agree? We're digging. We may be digging ourselves into a hole that we cannot come out from. I'll fix these buttons later. I really do not like drawing buttons. Also, it has come to my attention that one of these boobs is smaller than the other. So we're gonna fix that. Let's fix that. Yeah, I think I will fix this. Wow, Liquify tool sure is handy. Wow, Liquify tool sure is handy. Wow, Liquify tool sure is handy. Check this out. Wow, how handy. The booba growth tool. Oh, check this out. Big brain. Thank you for the follow, Seto Shoji VT. The inflation tool. No, stop calling it that. No, don't call that. People like that in a different way. Oh, wait. It is also the swirl tool. Swirled. Why did they leave the ear behind? Mia's. That's how you made Zoom Pog in just 2 clicks. Wow. Scientists hate him. Check out how local man Rexodiac makes Zoom Pog in just 2 clicks. Welcome back, Nitsa. Welcome back. Remember, the first person to drink milk was a perv. The first person to eat cheese was a maniac. Ah, do tell. Wait, what is cheese? Isn't cheese just like fromage? Fromaged milk? There's the big brain joke you were looking for. Can I just say though? Can I just say? We haven't. I was thinking of like, what if there was a counter for my streams? 0 streams since Neg Nasu made an Among Us reference, or something like that. Okay, so I kind of am not a fan of how the legs are being positioned right now. So what I am going to do right now is sketch over them once more. Man, you know what they say about art? You make 10,000 undersketches and 0 of them get used. I think that at least that's what I think they say. There we go. And then if we switch it over to this side, this makes sense. Yes, this makes sense. Yeah, the leg was a little bit misaligned to begin with, but that's all good. And then we'll just simply continue down. And then we'll continue all the way down to make the shoe here. And voila! Voila, it's a completely different leg position. But I think it makes a little bit more sense. It's a little bit more stable. Actually, I'm not too sure. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I don't know about that one, Chief. No, I think the leg position in general is a little bit unstable because it's like mid-walk cycle. Well, it is what it is. We'll take what we get. We'll take what we get. Ah, no. This is for the tablet. No, there's no way I'd be able to draw like this with a mouse. Or at least I'd go crazy first before I'd be able to draw like this with a mouse anyway. The first person to drink milk wanted to touch some booba, but never had anyone in their life. Ooh. I mean, okay, to be honest though, the first person to drink milk probably was so hungry that they saw a calf drinking milk from the mother cow, right? And thought, hey, if I'm able to do this with my mom's booba, I wonder if I can do this with the cow's booba. And then they tried it and they're like, whoa, that's some nice milk. Make those bad boys their true size. I mean, I don't want to bulge out the legs too much. I don't want to bulge out my legs too much. We need to stay classy, hey, stay classy. I'd feel bad for the other girls if I didn't give them some enhancements, but then I'm also like, oh, would it be rude to give them too many enhancements? You know? Think of all the stares they would get while they were doing it. Well, what if they were a farmer and they were doing it in private, huh? Yeah, people who draw in MS Paint are a different breed. Hold on, maybe one day we'll do like a mouse-only challenge, but then it'll just end up being pixel art. The mouse, sorry I made your boobs bigger. You never know. Some people like having small boobs. You know, people do get breast reduction surgery. It is a thing. You know that thing I say about all best girls are actually boys and all best boys are actually girls? How are you supposed to get that nice flat chest? I was gonna say delicious, my god. Get the handsome flat chest if you've got huge booba, right? Yeah, stay classy, stay classy. Carl, what are you doing with the cow? I'm sorry, Bill. I'm just so hungry. Delicious flat chest. Fine, I said it. Yeah, take your internet funny points. I suppose so. When you're so hungry, you suck a cow's booba. Flipping the canvas like crazy, be like, you know, the one bad thing about having long hair is that my tail just disappears into oblivion. because of the long hair, you know, your tail just ends up blending in. I wonder how people deal with that. That is one of the most uncomfortable things. You know, realistically, like you think that like, oh, you know, when you've got long hair, this is your hair, right? And then your tail slips under. But then what if your hair was longer than your tail, right? And you'd see a little tip of it here, but would the hair not be parted by the tail like this? Right? Would the hair not do this instead? And then when I think about that, I just think, oh, that's kind of gross looking. That's such a gross looking silhouette. On the tail. Oh, you said the word, Snowy, you said the word, you said on the tail. How many times do I think I flipped the drawing? Not enough. You have hair down to your lower back. You just use a hair tie. Using a hair tie is generally what ends up happening. Long hair is also really heavy. I don't know if any of you who have ever had long hair has noticed. It is very heavy. After I cut my hair, right, I notice how much lighter I feel. That stuff really weighs you down. Like literally, long hair literally weighs you down. A tail is just ass hair that's out of control. Don't say that! Cursed! How do I unread someone's comment? How do I unread someone's comment? That is literally false. There are bones in someone's tail. There are bones in a tail that can move and go wee-hoo whoosh. It is not just hair. Even just putting it in a ponytail makes it feel so much lighter. No, but then like you get back heavy. Like you start leaning backwards more unconsciously, you know, because the ponytail weighs you down. You finally finished debugging your database things. How's lining going? Can we swap? Can we swap, Rinian? Can you line for me instead? I'll break your database and then debug it again myself. What you working on though? Now you're thinking of ass hair with bones. Please stop! I'm begging you. The rest of the butt has no hair, right? Shouldn't the tail be bald? Neg Nasa has never heard such bullshit in her life. When you were younger, you wanted long hair. Now you know you won't take care of it. I had long hair for the longest time, as you all may have known, and it was a little bit out of control. You have to wash it at least once every 2 days, otherwise it gets really oily and it gets really heavy and it sucks and it gets tangled and you find knots in your hair and everything just sucks. It just sucks. I'm very glad that I cut my hair, not gonna lie. This extends into web dev. Derogatory. What are you doing? Working on your portfolio stuff? I thought you already got your internship. Cringe. Cringe. I cringe for a bit. I'm learning how to cringe. Cringe. There it is. You find what's in your hair again. Yeah, like Old Man Jenkins. Hey, what are you doing in my clump of hair? You're gonna cut your hair so you can feel refreshed and free from it getting in your face. I suggest getting one of those razor combs that you can comb your own fringe with. You run it through your fringe and then it chops everything away, and it's layered. So it won't end up looking like Garbo when you come out with it. No, my jaw is good. I am getting better at cringing. Each day that goes by, I am getting better and better at cringing. No. Yeah. I thought you meant flea combs. But yeah. The combs that they use on dogs at groomers. Remembering that you drew a based on how you wish you looked. Thank you for the resub, Ruka Erika. Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas and a sussy New Year, Ruka Erika. Thank you for the resub. How was your Christmas? Last time you got your hair cut, you had a razor blade taken to your hair. Wow, that's kind of metal. You know how in anime when they're in like a huge battle and then a bit of their hair gets chopped and they're like, oh no, her hair! Oh no, the beautiful hair! And then she's kind of like, and then she chops all of it off and everyone's like, oh! That's kind of what I think of when I think, oh, razor blade to the hair. You really miss long hair. You had to cut it for your job. Oh, why? What happened? Do you work in food processing or something? Oh, the hair is broken. You mean the beginning of Mulan? Oh yeah, that's right, the beginning of Mulan. You were confused and they were like, it gives the best texture? I am also confused. Like what? Like a razor blade, like a box cutter? What am I saying? You don't grow your hair long. There are a civilization of organisms in it? No, I use a petri dish for that. You cut your hair every time you have something sharp in hand. That is called a compulsion. That is what you call a compulsion. And I am surprised you are not bald by now, because I hold scissors far more often than anyone would be willing to give me scissors. Back when you cut hair, you immediately think... When you hear cut hair, you immediately think of Princess Mononoke. Yeah! Characters like those! Badass warrior battle princesses, right? You know what Mulan has in common with Elsa? They let it go. Their hair in this case. Elsa let her hair out. She did not let it go. Mulan literally let her hair go. You work in a setting where they have strict professional standards that aren't up with the times. Ugh, boo, boring. Boring. Oh hey, Mango's outside my window. Aww. You know, if you guys have outdoor cats and then you see your cats just chilling out in your garden through your windows, do you ever get that proud parent feeling? I'm kind of having that right now with Mango. There we go. I'm just gonna move this over here because I cannot be bothered manually drawing this in because the sketch is messing with my brain. If I wanted to keep it more accurate to the original but also have the leg not disconnect, it would be like this. And then over here, sorry, I'm just getting a little bit into the zone. I'll be right back with you real quick. Just have to make sure that everything's going well. Okay. Okay, I think this works. I think this works. Tell Mango we say hi. Oh, he can't hear me through the window. He's like far away. If I have a Minecraft server, how do I think it would work? Well, first of all, if I had a Minecraft server, I wouldn't be motion sick while playing Minecraft now, would I? But how would I think it would work? I don't know. Like I said, I don't play Minecraft, so I don't really know how Minecraft servers would be run. Yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is cozy, isn't it? If you saw your cat through the window, you would freak out because how the heck are you floating in the air? I mean, what if you were like sitting on your windowsill or something, right? Oh, you used to work with fennec foxes. I've never met a fox in real life. What do I call a disc that's funny? See these nuts. See these nuts. Real funny, buddy. A dog owns a cat? Ghostbusters warned us. Did Ghostbusters really warn you about dogs owning cats? I thought Ghostbusters warned you guys about ghosts. I have a bit of a confession to make though. I have never watched Ghostbusters. Not once in my life have I watched Ghostbusters. So I do not actually know what they do. Do they actually bust ghosts? Or are they like Scooby-Doo and they pull masks off people? What does the fox say? Foxes say yip yip. I already thought we worked this out with the furries a long time ago. No? Movies require much focus. I really need to work out where the hair strands here go. There's one strand that goes here, another that comes here. I guess it's up to me to make this up then. Man, Asuka made my hair so curly here. Just trying to work out which strands connect to which strands. Ah, this is the tail. This is the tail, so it would be a lot less fluffy. Well, rather, it would be fluffy, but not like that. Not the wild kind of fluffy like that. And it would come here. It would simply connect like a tail. And because of the rest of the hair, it would be flare out because the tail is resting right there. Okay, so I think I've kind of worked out how the hair would fall. That's a lot of hair that's not exactly overlapping shoulders though. That's a lot of hair to keep off your body as well. So I think I'll have like one strand here that kind of flows backwards into everything else. Have more strands around here. And I feel like there would be more. This is a lot of hair. This is a lot of hair. Wow, that is so much hair. It's flea real estate. Ah, talking about Mythbusters. No, I meant Ghostbusters. I've watched Mythbusters. There's a guy in there that looks like Vsauce. Maybe because he's bald, actually. Who am I drawing with the fluffy ears? Why, that is me, but from the past. From back when I had long hair. Hold on a second. It's missing something, isn't it? Missing something. Do you recognize her now? Now it's looking a lot more like me, huh? I mean, yeah, okay, past me, okay, but past you when you were eating breakfast earlier, was that not past you as well? when you say past, it makes it feel like it's like ancient history. Come on, it was literally just last week when I got my hair cut, right? Imagine not having hair so long you could build a fort. Yeah, couldn't be me right now, huh? First, Ghostbusters had a line, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. Ah. Okay, fine. Remember past you when you weren't having breakfast. Also, what time is it over there? You should be having breakfast right now. I had breakfast earlier. Yeah, it's me from the past. 13. This looks like an AU. Idol AU. Oh, I guess it is an idol AU. I mean, does it have to be an AU? Can't I just be an idol for a day? You know, just a day? Rockstar become idol? Anything's possible, right? You're past Italian. You're Italian, so you don't have a past. You have a pasta. You know, I've got a good friend of mine is Italian, and he told me that they do in fact eat pasta every day in Italy. I'm kind of jealous of that. Pasta in Italy and pizza for an entire meal as well. Ah, Roger, welcome back. Hey, it looks like you enjoyed the Maccas. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the Maccas tip. I will spend that on Maccas. Definitely not KFC because friendship with KFC is ending very soon. The other day, my sister asked me if I wanted to drive out for some KFC, and she was paying, and I said no. So character development. Friendship with KFC is now ending. Thank you for the Maccas. Do you enjoy your Maccas? Also, can I just say I'm proud of influencing you Americans into calling McDonald's Maccas. I mean, who the hell calls them Mickey D's, right? You have very tiny amounts of Italian, but it is stronger than the rest of you, so you love pasta. Hell yeah! Do you also have pizza for meals as well? The Italian friend of mine has also told me that they have pizzas for meals. So you just found out your kid, the Energizer Bunny, got arrested, charged with battery. I guess that was a triple arrest, huh? A triple A. You mean Mickey D's? Thanks, Saturn. I didn't think that Dad Saturn out of everyone would trick me into a these nuts joke. McNuggets. What sauce do you have with your McNuggets? McNuggets. I hope it's sweet and sour, because that's the only valid sauce. Father? Father. Mass hysteria in this chat is literally when I take out the kalimba. Oh, now that you mention it, give me a brief moment. Hey, I'm back. Guess what I've got in my hands? Guess what I've got? You hear that unzipping sound? That's me unzipping the case of my kalimba. This is an announcement to everyone who was just expecting an Among Us joke. You were wrong! But I guess that is pretty sussy. I lost practice. I don't know how to play it anymore. I don't know how to play it anymore. I'm sorry. I don't know how to play it anymore. I just remembered how to play it. I just remembered how to play it. Anyway, time to put that away. Neg nasu, more like neg nice, more like neg nasus. I played you like a damn kalimba. What? I plucked all of your strings. No strings. How do you play a kalimba? I don't know. You like sometimes you hammer them. Sometimes you just plonk them with your thumbs. I plonked you with my thumbs. I bullied you with a finger? Technically I did. Alright, back to drawing. Oop, there goes sanity. There we go. We are now back. We are now back to the drawings. Da-da-bum. You're a bit lost. You can guess this is all talking about an instrument of some kind. Yeah, the kalimba that I just pulled out. Oh, did you just completely blank out for the past 5 minutes? Because I would have completely blanked out as well, as some would like to claim. Okay, so this is where the thigh squish is going to come into action. Check this out. You know how this part is binding onto the thighs? Check this out. I am going to do what is called a pro gamer move. Right after I draw a correct line here. Right after I get this line correct. Damn it. I guess I have to fix this line using the liquefy. Sorry. Excuse me. Thank you. Yuck. I'm gonna somehow relearn it in 5 seconds. Thank you for the blesses. A kalimba is like a tiny xylophone. A tiny metal xylophone. Thank you for your blessings. You know, with the amount that I've been blessed after sneezing so much, you would assume that I would have run into some really good fortune by now. But alas. Oh, can I tell you about a funny dream that I had a few weeks ago? Or rather, it was like 2 weeks ago? No, it was like a week and a half ago. My bad. It's okay, just decrease the increment of time until you get to the right amount of time. So, 2 weeks ago, it was Twitch payout day. No, a week and a half ago, it was Twitch payout day, right? And the night before that, I had a dream. I had a very, very, very particular dream. It was a dream of being thrown into a pit of snakes. I was in a pit of snakes, and the only thing I could do was step on the snakes. stomp on the snakes in order to kill them and make sure that they don't bite me. And when I told my dad about that dream, my dad was like, oh, hey, snakes are good luck. That means you're about to come into a lot of money. Or you're gonna come into some money. And I'm like, oh, haha, that's funny. Haha, yeah. And then I check my email. 10 minutes ago, it tells me, hey, Twitch just paid you. And I'm like, oh my god, Dad, you're right. What does Twitch payout have to do with snakes? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't an absurd amount. You guys know how much it is. It was not absurd. It was a regular amount. But I still thought it was funny how, haha, Dad, nice dream analysis. Dad, your dream analysis came true. Neg Nasu, the psychic type. No, more like my dad. Neg Dad, the psychic type. I am poison type because I'm toxic. If a kangaroo can jump higher than the building, I think they can. Buildings can't jump. Rabbit, I would like to show you to the door. The door is right there. Poison type, take it or leave it. Okay, no. Realistically, I think I would be not a fire type because fire types are too fiery. I'd say I'm not the hot-blooded shonen type. Maybe electric type because haha, pro gamer. I wouldn't be grass because I'm not Kusa. I'm not Kusa enough. Although Kusa things happen to me. Maybe. Am I electric grass type because I'm Kusa gamer? The snakes are great. You used to have one as a friend? Yeah, a pet, sorry? Oh, I guess pets are your friends. Huh. How did it feel? How did it feel having to feed your snake live rats? I don't think I'd be able to stomach that. But I think it's pretty cool though. I would like to get invited to a friend's place if they had a snake. I want to feed the snake. And then feel bad immediately afterwards that I fed a rat to its doom. But I just want that experience, you know? I would be a poison type because of the mass hysteria in just instigating toxicity. Oh, I wouldn't be a poison type because of the amount of moldy bread that I eat on a regular basis? That my entire body is just poisoned by now? Oh, true. You guys are rock types. I'd be a rock electric type. Oh, true. Yeah, rock electric type. My bad. I completely forgot it. I completely forgot about rock type. I just went for the joke types immediately. Moldy bread eating, let's go. If I'm ever in the area, you can let me feed a tiger. I want to feed tigers. Can I stick my hand inside its mouth? Let me just quickly brain through the shape of this hand first, and then I will get right back to you. Brain, and Dunzo. There we go. You think I would be rock poison? Why poison? I wanna know your reasoning for the poison type. Yeah, ghost types are cool, aren't they? Too bad they're OP, and we don't have too many ghost types. You wonder if a Moyai can evolve to different elements too, kind of like an Eevee. The Eevee Moyai. Oh, can you imagine? You know how there's a Pokemon called Rockruff, which is like a rock type little puppy Pokemon, right? Imagine if that was like an Eevee that could evolve into different types. Oh, I would love that. Technically an ultra beast, but yes, you understand it's a predator. You won't be able to think about it too much. You had some classmates who are not big fans of snake in the biology since you had to feed them all. Oh. Huh. I mean, it is what it is, though. You gotta teach them about the natural order of things, right? Like, we all get eaten, and we will all eat one day. The world is based on softvore and hardvore. Snakes are simply just softvorers. You think you'd be a rock dragon type? Man, so what? Like an Aerodactyl. Oh wait, Aerodactyls are flying rock types. Although I genuinely feel like Aerodactyls should be dragon types. Aerodactyls and Charizards were absolutely robbed. They were robbed of their dragon typing. Tropius as well. They all look like dragons. Why are they not dragons? Tyrantrum? Perhaps. Moyaigus evolves into Moyasas. Amoongus. Highlight of your day right here, chatting and jokes. Aww. I'm glad. I'm glad that I'm able to get you through your day. Or rather, like, I'm glad to be an accessory to you getting through your day. An accessory to murder. That's right, you're murdering that corporate day right where it belongs. I can be a little bit quiet at times because I'm doing my best to just get this wobbly line correct. Come on. Come on. There we go. So Moyai becomes Moyaigus becomes Moyaisas equals Mega Moyasas. What would it even look like? All I'm thinking of is a Probopass because the Moyai Pokemon already exists, and I don't want to rip that off too much, unless it's just a dog. Unless it's literally just a dog, but instead of a regular face, it's like this. Quickly doodle Fakemon. I mean, it's just a dog head shape, right? You'd rather be a Nosepass than a Probopass. Nosepass is cuter. Nosepass is cuter. Probopass has nose hair, and that's kind of gross. Like, he's got so much nose hair that I don't know if he's able to even breathe properly through that thing. Mice eat rats and reproduce quickly, so you don't have any attachments to them. If it was a pet, that would be a different story. Yeah, but how many people keep rats as pets? I mean, people keep mice as pets because they're nice and cute. I've personally never learnt the difference between mice and rats either. It is from my assumption that mice are smaller and less gross, less prone to diseases. And they don't really occur as often in nature. Or by nature, I mean like in the common household. Rats are a lot bigger. Mice are indoors and rats are outdoor. Rats are big. Rats, we are the rats. I am the giant rat that makes all of the rules. So all those tiny little dudes that my cats have been killing, those were all mice? Rats are grey, right? And mice are brown? Or are they literally just small rats? Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. Oh boy, the Lycanix and Rex collab that I've always wanted. Rats, sand mice are any color. Oh my god, I almost read that as rats are sand colored. Rats are shorter and hairless. Naked? Huh? No, you meant the Germa reference? Ah, the rats. That part I don't remember as properly as we are the rats. We play at night, we pray at night. I am the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Rats are bigger than mice, but both carry nasty germs. Rats are usually the size of... There's no way rats are that size. I have never met a rat that size. Or maybe all I've been meeting are mice then. The rap movie song, except it's all the Neg Pals. Neg Pals cover the rap movie song. Rats, rats, we are the rats. We play at night, we pray at night. I am the giant rat who makes all of the rules. Okay, okay. Rats in Australia. Let's take a look at rats in Australia. What do you mean? Look at how small the bush rat is. Wait. The image didn't copy properly. Look at how small the bush rat is. You're telling me this is the size of a shoe? This is an Australian rat. Let's see. House rats Australia. Roof or black rat? Wait, they're so cute! Oh, they're so cute! Look at this dude! Look at this dude! Look at how cute this little dude is! Ah! Ah! I love this guy. Yeah, we've got these little dudes. How to ID rats and mice in Australia. Oh, how to get rid of map. Okay, never mind. Oh wow! Look at all these little dudes. Look at all these little dudes. I love these guys. Oh man, if I put my hand into that rat pile, I would probably come out of it with like way more diseases than it. Tongue, talk. I would come out of it with more diseases than a Darkest Dungeon character. Yeah. My brain and my mouth are not connecting. My brain is moving way faster than my mouth right now. Those are rats. These are rats. Look up New York rat. Okay. New York rat. Oh, you mean the one that got a piece of pizza? Wow, this is definitely a New Yorker, right? This is definitely a New Yorker. I mean, he's even waiting for the train. Look. What an upstanding citizen of New York. He is waiting his turn for the train on the platform. Ah, Micromise is the cutest. Micromise. Oh! Look at this dude! Oh, look at this tiny little dude! Oh, it's like a little pre-packaged chicken nugget. Oh, I wanna pick him. I wanna pick this guy up and throw him against the wall, but also love and protect him forever. What are these conflicting feelings within me? You will not spend points to tell me to stop that one. Yeah, this one's actually cute. This one's a friend. Ah, my hand would be thinner than the Skelebros' hands. Nah, they wouldn't eat me. This cute little guy wouldn't eat me. That's not a kangaroo rat. Kangaroo rats are like kangaroo rat. Oh. Kangaroo rats have those little bunny feet. They've got really big feet. They kind of have Amogus feet. you know how Amoguses look like this, right? Some people draw Amoguses looking like this. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, some people draw Amoguses like this. Yeah, they've got that like foot Amogus feet. you know, because Amoguses don't have feet, but yeah. Man, look at this dude. He's looking right at us. Look at the chromatic aberration in his eyes. I don't know. I think this rat is looking a little bit suspicious. Okay. Enough looking at rats. Let's get back to drawing. Let's get back to drawing. No rats for you. No rats. There's gonna be a moyai at the end of the Zoom, isn't there? No. No rats. We are getting back on track. Back on task. Back on track. Back in action. This is basically art, right? I mean, I illustrated an Amogus in the rat's eyes. All right. Where was I? Where was I with this? Oh yeah, I was doing the feet. Haha, feet. Restart the countdown of days without Neg mentioning Amogus. No, I simply just will not mention Amogus by not streaming, but every single day that I stream will be a day that I mention Amogus. I don't even mention Amogus that much in my personal life, to be honest. I think it's you. I think the problem is you. When I'm with you guys, for some reason, something in my brain, some neurons in my brain, these wires in my brain just connect. They cause sparks next to each other. They go bzz, 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 and then suddenly, Amogus. Yeah, it's you. It's not me, it's you. I'm clearly trying to push blame off myself onto you, but still. You gotta take some responsibility for it, okay? When the brain wiring is sus. Days try hours. Ah. You said it many times. You only hear Amogus memes in this channel and nowhere else. That is false. I swear I've seen Amogus memes elsewhere. I mean, just the other day, when, you know when the new Five Nights at Freddy's released, Aina linked me a video of these streamers being like, hey, you gotta go into the vent. Have you heard of Among Us? You know, if it were not for the world perpetuating Among Us, I don't think I would be perpetuating Among Us either. Alright, who didn't do the brain wiring task? You live inside my brain. How is it? Is the real estate good? I cleaned out a lot of brain matter. I cleaned out a lot of space for important things in order to let you live here, you know? Instead of remembering all the important formulas that I need to remember for physics. You are here instead. It's not free. It's not rent free. Oh yeah, what's the rent you pay then, Rex? You pay psychological taxes. It's not free real estate, but it is flea real estate. Let me just do this with the shoe real quick. And we're putting the bottom part of the shoe here. And we're connecting that together once more. There we go. Out we go. You got rid of an important stuff. No wonder your chess skills have declined. You mean my chess skills have declined? The price was very clearly stated. It was not a grey matter. It was not a grey matter. It was not a grey matter. Thank you. Thanks, I guess. You remember one physics formula off the top of your head, and that's F equals ma. Ah, full metals equals alchemist. Full equals metal alchemist. Does E equals MC squared count as a physics equation? I mean, I've never formally taken physics. Not yet, at least. It's in my curriculum. But I've been avoiding that particular class for quite a while. Oh, it is? Ah, poggers. There we go. We'll put the earrings back where they belong. What do I do about the earrings here? I don't have human ears. They put earrings here for some reason. Ooh, pretending that I have human ears. Ooh. You threw out the file name? It's all an Amogus game in my head. When the imposters win, you get an Amogus meme. There's not always an Amogus game happening in my head. People have to play Amogus with me. Oh yeah. Speaking of Amogus, right? Did you know that later today I've been invited to an Amogus collab with a bunch of Aussie VTubers. I won't be streaming it over on my channel. For certain reasons, also known as audio balancing issues with a whole big Discord. But I will be part of it. So if you would be able to catch it, I mean, I'm not streaming my perspective, but I will be part of it. Only now I tell you. I forgot that I was a part of it until earlier today. You see, like I was okay. So when I joined, I was like, oh wow, we're all gonna be playing Among Us. I thought it was just I thought we were gonna be playing Among Us, and something in my brain, like it didn't click in my brain until really late last night that it was a stream collab. I thought we were just gonna be playing Among Us, but yes, it is indeed a collab. And as you know, my thing with collabs is that I don't really like having collabs because you know, I don't like the third wheel, you guys, yada yada. So I thought that, oh, maybe if I just didn't broadcast it, maybe I can sidestep that, you know? The only person that I know personally is Jezebel. And then there's a bunch of other people that hold on. Let me check the names, okay? So there is going to be Jezebel, there's gonna be Guniella, Nova Red, Oswald, Stalus, Somna, Tyrannosaurus Tiny, and Eliora. But yeah, the only one out of them that I personally know is Jezebel, and it was Jezebel that invited me. Hey Sparkle Trout! Hey Hans! We're doing well today. Oh no, I know Ruka, but Ruka's not gonna be a part of it. Ruka is not a part of it. I was invited by Jezebel to participate. Goon and you know Goon and Jezebel from that list. I only know Jezebel from that list. Thank you for the follow, Sin's Evolution. But yeah, today I am just vibing and trying to get some work done, as you can see. Earlier, I think like the conversation was a lot more riled up, but right now, I think we've settled into a nice chill pace. If only I'm able to figure out where hair strands connect to other hair strands, that would be great. Blue should just be here as a guidelines. Kinda wanna start lining this one over here instead. Because I always knew that the hair over here would be giving me trouble. Did you know that one of my least favorite things to draw is hair? I bet you didn't know that. Unless I've talked about it before, then I suppose you would know. But hair is one of my least favorite things to draw. Mostly because I just don't know how to make the strands flow in that nice way that a lot of people know how to do. My strokes are too fast and too imprecise. hair is one of your favorite things to draw. I know a lot of people really like to draw hair. I don't know. I guess like it just gets to a point where like I like to draw the general shape of the hair, but when it comes to sort of drawing the strands in, certain hairstyles that are long, I do not know how to make things look soft and fluffy and voluminous. So personally, I'd say that that's something that I'm bad at. I think personally, I prefer to draw the body and clothes. But I think like for obvious reasons, you know, hair is a necessary evil. It's one of the things that I need to work on personally. It's just that when it comes to coloring, you know, and like following where the strands go, following where the hair strands are supposed to go, and where they flow towards, and how to make them look soft, it's a little bit of an ordeal, and it's very easy to make hair look unnatural as well. There are some artists that I really look up to for the way that they draw hair and how it looks like it all flows really naturally from one spot on the head. Like Aki Zone is one of them. And Yoai Hime as well. God, the way that she draws hair. How? Like there's no weird strands of like oh, if you look closely at it, you're like, oh, where did that strand come from? You know? Probably because your art style is simpler. I mean, don't sell yourself short, Ian. Your art style is nice and simple, but it's effective. I think for the kind of styles that I'm trying to go for, the hair needs to look like it makes sense, and I need to know where it's flowing. So, just gonna have this curve over here, and I'm tilting my body way too much instead of tilting the canvas. I probably should be tilting the canvas instead. Gosh, I hate drawing hair. Or rather, I think it's more like I hate lining hair, but if you don't line hair to a certain degree, it's not gonna look nice. Okay, I think it's okay to take away the guidelines now and go back to the original sketch. Yep. And we just need to fix up these messy parts. Like so. How is the progress? The progress is going well, Wuka. The progress is... Well, the progress is definitely going somewhere. I think for the most part, we lined the body today, and we're still lining the hair. Ruka is also someone who hates doing line art, by the way. The I hate line art gang represent. Line art is like a necessary evil portion of the progress for me. The process. Because I'm gonna end up throwing it out in the end anyway. But before I do that, I still need something to visualize with, you know? Solid constructions. I'm very close to people who are like of both schools of thinking. What is this? But no, like I have friends who are like, oh, they just do line art, and then I have friends who are like, oh, line art is unnecessary, and rendering and overpainting is where it's at. So I don't really particularly feel a certain way about how like, oh, you must do line art, or oh, you must paint, or something like that, right? You sit there, repeat this hand motion, redoing the same line over and over and over again. Yup, that's drawing, alright, that's drawing for ya. You don't have anything against line art, but you just don't have the patience for it. I don't either, which is why I tell myself, the line art doesn't have to be super clean, but it has to be clean enough for me to use. Clean enough for me to use, so that even when I overpaint, I'm overpainting on something that makes sense. Here we go. See, like this part where I just made an extra clump of hair, like that is indicative of hair that kind of doesn't make sense. Like, where did this clump of hair come from? Where is it going? We could give it some context, but then that takes away from the overall shape language. Weird, huh? Kind of weird. Where's the rest of my lines? There they are. Wow, the line art compared to the sketch. I am so sorry. I changed the art style. Whoops, that's Booba. Whoops, these are the lines. I completely changed the art style. Perhaps it was doing just fine before I showed up. Oh well, that's what happens when you do collabs though. I think I made it a whole lot more anime looking. Oh, I also tilted the face angle as well. Syndrome of only being able to draw the same face angles, huh? You're currently practicing sketch construction and line confidence. You think your next big art piece will be a work in progress of a D&D campaign for an upcoming character. Work in progress of a character for an upcoming D&D campaign. Post it in Misk Works. I want to see it. This color sketch is called Overpaint for a reason. Yeah. Oh no, not for the Among Us collab. No, not for the Among Us collab. This is artwork for a song cover collab. This is in no way related to Among Us at all. I'll check it out after stream. The real art style were the changes we made along the way. Yeah. No, there is actually no way this is related to Among Us. Please. Please, these singers have integrity. The only one that has no integrity is this one. Although I think the head used to sit in a lot nicer of a position on the head before I came around to it. I also think that the head is a little bit small, so I think I might fix that with the liquify tool. Check out the liquify tool. I can just simply make the top of the head bigger. And then push it outwards a little bit. And then boom, anime head suddenly big. Yeah, the head was very flat before. Wow, liquify tool saving the day once more. I still don't like the angle of the head. I don't think Liquify Tool can save us here, but this can save us. And I'll just have to redo a whole bunch of stuff, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm used to redoing things when something doesn't look right. There we go. So now the head is a little bit less tilted, or rather way less tilted, and we'll just fix these lines. Also, I think the head itself is sitting a little bit too high. So we'll just move that up a little bit. Move it to the side, and there we go. Okay. Okay, I'm more okay with that. I'm more okay with that. I just didn't like the fact that I completely changed the composition. Alright, time to fix. Kids these days with electronic art gizmos and doohickeys. Back in my day, we drew on paper with a single layer and all our tools were a pen. Bleh. Yeah. Oh, you old curmudgeons. Being like, oh, you're not allowed to flip your canvas, simply just suffer. No, I get it. Sometimes I find myself salty as well at the kids these days. It's kind of like, man, back in my day, we didn't have Liquify Tool. We just had to make sure we drew right. Ooh. Oh, was anyone around for back before digital art got popular, right? Did you ever have the whole like you didn't draw that, you just found that on Google Images? Did any of you have to deal with that before as well? I had to deal with that all the time when I showed people my pictures. They're like, "Oh, you didn't draw that. You got that off Google Images." And it wasn't even good digital art either, but it was the fact that it was digital art and they were like, "Oh, that was the Google Images." Right? Back in my day, we started from scratch and we liked it. Speaking for yourself, you much prefer these newfangled art tools. I prefer these newfangled art tools as well. Lasso tool plus warp plus liquify is anything you need. You don't even need the brush tool. No, that's false. That's false. You might as well be rigging Live 2D at that point. I'll show you guys some Live 2D rigging in a bit. By a bit, I mean probably sometime next week. Because I've got specs model that I need to work on as well, you know. As the rigger and all that. And it's here. Here and here. Okay, so now that we've got these lines sorted, still kind of don't like them, but I don't know how to fix it. See that's art stage number 2. You see a problem and you don't know how to fix it. I want to get to stage 3 one day where I see a problem and I know exactly how to fix it. I think that line there was just a bit too long. Alright, I think I should probably stop working on this hair. Been staring at this hairpiece for too long. And then we'll come over here and I'll simply just redraw this. Just redraw that. There's no point. There's no point in fixing this. Realign some of this stuff. Realign. And... there we go. Step 1, you see the problem. You think you know how to fix it, but you're too lazy to do it. You think you know. Step 1 is notice a problem, right? Thanks for shit. You've been on lockdown in your house because your dad... Thanks. Thanks, Mambok Kaj. Mamb. Thank you. I'm very happy that you chose to stick by me and stick by my streams. Even though, you know, there's a whole bunch of other content you could be watching, and I'm really happy that I could provide some semblance of chill normalcy to your life. Some art things just feel like trial and error, and even then it feels off, right? I mean, I know there's a science to it. I know that there's definitely a science to it, but sometimes it's just so hard to pinpoint. Sometimes it's so hard to pinpoint what it is exactly that you're doing wrong. And then someone else with more experience comes in, or like literally anyone else comes in, and then they can immediately point out what's wrong, and you're like, no, surely not, right? And then you look at it and you're like, oh, you're right. Or sometimes you'll feel like something feels off, but then it's not actually off. It's just that you've been staring at it for too long. That stuff also happens too. Yoku aru. True, fresh set of eyes is nice. Which is why I'm kind of like, oh, I'm a bit tired of working on this one in particular. I kind of want to work on the next one over. I guess that's the good thing about working on multiple character pieces. It's just that you can jump around and do whatever you like. And just like that, I turned the sketch into something way more anime. I'm sorry. Did you guys ever have the phase where you are embarrassed by your anime art style? You know the usual story of how art teachers hate anime or whatever. Did you ever get that? And then you are like, oh, I want to draw less like an anime. I think a lot of artists I know have had that phase at least once in their lives. I know my sister has, and now she's working on anime. So I mean, who wins here, really, right? I personally don't think I ever have, but I was always very salty because I just assumed that people look down on me because of anime art. You either go one of both ways. Really. The moment you show it to someone else, they say nothing, and yet you are suddenly aware of the flaws. Yes! Oh my god, you know something that used to happen all the time? Back in the day when I was like a lot younger and I used to post a lot more art online, I used to draw, and then as soon as I post it, I'm like, 6 fingers. 2 left hands. 2 left hands was something that I did so much. You're still trying to make it look not so awkward. It happened to you with other artists, just little things they know and you don't, and they just happen to say it, and it's like a light bulb goes off and you're like, oh, immediately you know what's wrong. Your art teacher talked down on it, and then you and your mum also stopped trying to draw that way, so you stopped together. That's really sad. Art teachers should encourage you to draw more instead of stifling. Man, that's really sad. That makes me really angry. I'm sorry. Tab, you did that for a while and you weren't happy with anything you made. Drawing anime makes you happy. Yeah! Exactly. Drawing anime makes you happy. That's like back to the first topic that we talked about earlier. Draw what makes you happy. And there are jobs that come from anime as well. So if you keep pushing on, if you keep pushing onwards, you know, you will be where you want to be. You know, the funny thing is I asked my sister, like, hey, you know, I know a lot of people who want to have like professional careers in art and in animation even, right? And it's kind of like, I was like, oh, it's really difficult, you know, right? And she's like, yeah, it is difficult, but it's a matter, once again, it is a matter of skill. And then her advice for people who are job hunting as an artist, or people who want to make money as artists, because it is possible. She is making her living off art, right? Her advice is simply just to get good. And I thought, man, I mean like she would never say that to someone, right? Like she said it to me because I'm her sister, but I'm just kind of like, man, what a sentiment. Simply just get good. But is there really anything we can do except for simply just getting good, right? You showed the drawings and recolors you made from the color with streams. Oh, this is a first from you. Oh, really? A first of doing colors from you. Really? You did mention that you quit drawing for a little bit, like for quite a while ago, and then you came back to do the art drawings. I mean, to participate in the Draw with Next streams. That always made me really happy. Ah, a first of doing anime. Really? Really? I would assume that you drew anime all the time. I feel like part of making your hobby a professional career is learning that you'll grow to hate it over time and powering through it. Not necessarily. I don't think it's necessarily that everyone will grow to hate it. It's more like you're not always gonna like what you're working on, right? And then you need to learn to compromise some of the quality that you would put into your personal works into a professional work, you know? Like, obviously your personal works are gonna end up looking better because you enjoy making that. Like, this is also something that I spoke to my sister about, and as someone who's she's someone who's worked in the animation industry for about, I guess, like almost around half a decade now, maybe more than that. No, I'd say around half a decade, yeah. And she's been drawing for like what, ever since she was like 8 years old. So, and she told me that like she's never grown to hate drawing. She's never grown to hate animation. So I think part of the journey is about learning how to be reasonable with yourself, and learning how to be reasonable about how you view art as a career and a hobby. Like I wouldn't know too much about it. Like maybe like once I get a job, I'll be able to let you know more about how I feel about it, because right now for me programming is a hobby, but it is also, I guess, my job as a student. Ugh. As you did to just being part of one in general. Huh. Rex, I'm really happy. I want to see more of your art if you're willing to post more. I really like how you color. I especially like the one that you did for Fauna, and also Korone. As you know, I simply really like the colors that you choose, and I'd like to see more of your art. You love drawing in an anime style, so whenever your art teachers allowed you to, you would go to town and draw what you love. And you'll notice that drawing what you love, it comes out looking better than the stuff that you don't love, right? You feel like you can never do art as a job, like you need that high inspiration of characters that you think are cool. And that's perfectly fair as well. Some people are more suited to keeping their hobby a hobby, and some people are suited to chasing it as a career. I think it's okay. I think it's okay if you don't have like a dream job or something, right? And I think it's absolutely okay if you just treat your job as like a means of earning money, get in, get out kind of thing. And keep your passions for your alone time, for your own time. To be entirely fair, you are stuck in a rut as of recently. You can come up with ideas, but you never had the motivation to piece it together nor finish it. It's literally just the September of 2020 all over again for you. Being stuck in a rut is something that can happen, huh? I think it's a mental thing of like I find that whenever I get stuck in a rut, it's always like, it always comes from the same place of I feel like I have to outdo myself from before, or like I have to reach a certain kind of standard, and then that's what gets me stuck, right? Like feeling like you have to reach a standard of some sort, but then being so rigid in how you define that standard, or exactly what you want to make, but not being able to do it. I get into art blocks all the time because of stuff like that. So I don't know how it is for you, but I know that for me personally, when I get into that rut, I literally just tell myself it's okay to stop creating for a bit and do something else. And then while I'm doing something else, right? Sometimes it'll just hit me and I'll be like, oh, I got it. But you have to be in the mindset of like you weren't forced to do something else. You have to be in the mindset of you chose to do something else for a bit. And then suddenly you get hit with inspiration and you want to come back. You know, because inspiration and motivation, it's a finite resource. It's not unlimited. You can't just summon it, right? You just happen into it. It's RNG. It is pretty random, right? Like some people are able to fight through it with grit, and some people aren't. And it's okay if you aren't either, you know, because some people definitely just work better and are able to make more effective use of their time if they only work while they're inspired. I guess that's my opinion. That is my opinion. I am one of such people. But against all other wisdom, I still try to quote unquote push through. And that leads to me being really tired and burnt out, and I never usually give myself enough time to rest between doing things. So, but that's a me problem. I'm still young. I'm allowed to do that. That's old Neg's problem to figure out how to deal with. Growing up, the only thing you had access to were your parents' watercolor kit, and unfortunately that didn't vibe with you much. Thankfully, you found the drive to draw during college. I find that's kind of like that's a story that I hear quite often. Hey, like people who have had encounters with art when they were younger and just thought like, no, that's not for me. But then you know, once they were exposed to other stuff or other kinds of art that wasn't just traditional, you know, that's where they found the drive. Either way though, I'm glad that you picked up art, Rinian. I really like your colors, and I really like the ideas that you have in your brain. I want to see more of your landscapes and your world building. Do I ever worry my art style will change? Because you worry about it a lot for some reason. Do I worry about my art style changing? Personally, not really, no. As long as my art style is something that I'm happy with, as long as I make sure every piece that I put out or every piece that I work on is something that I am going to be happy with, I'm not worried. I'm not too worried. Right? Some stuff is a matter of taste. And if your taste changes and your art style doesn't change with your taste, then isn't that kind of sad, you know? Like you're not drawing the things that you like? Because I think the question of style is it's quite literally comes down to draw what you like to draw, right? And then a style will develop from that. It's all about tastes. Because then what else is it for, you know? If you want to keep a consistent style, unless you're pursuing art as a business, I don't think there's a reason to. I think it's fine to branch out as much as you possibly want to. It is the one of principles of your job. Get in, get out mentality. They actually tell you that once you leave for the day, you shouldn't have to think about work. Yeah, precisely. I think it's better to compartmentalize work. Like, it's people who make their hobby their job, they are working way more than the average person should, because they'll be thinking about their work 24/7. Like, trust me when I say that this whole VTuber thing, I put way more hours and way more time, love, and effort into it than anyone would ever put into a regular full-time job. And I'm not even thinking of it as a job either. I'm thinking of this as, this is something I want to do. Now imagine, right? Doing what I do, but with the added stress of thinking this is my livelihood. Can you imagine how much that would destroy me? Can you imagine how much that would destroy anyone to think like that? You were held back once as an artist for so long because you were too aware of the gap between what you wanted to draw and what you actually could draw, and it was really discouraging. Digital art actually broke you out of that because you could do things like undoing layers and such, and also watching artists like me draw and seeing how I have the same feelings and such but can produce such beautiful— Oh, thank you, Andy! You know, the funny thing is that feeling never really goes away. Like, you might look at me and think that, wow, my work is amazing and beautiful, but I still think of myself as having that gap, like that huge skill gap between drawing the things that I can draw and drawing the things that I want to draw. But I think it's a good thing that that feeling never goes away because as long as you're able to muscle through it, right? Muscle through the bad feelings, you're always gonna be improving. And you're always gonna be aiming for higher stuff, right? Imagine how boring it would be to be like, oh yeah, I know exactly how to draw this. Right? It's the struggle that makes it worth it, I think. Like, with every piece that I draw, I'm always like, oh, I want to try this. Oh, I didn't really like how this one turned out in my last piece. I'm gonna make sure not to do that anymore. It's like learning. And I'm happy that you're continuing to pursue art, because it's pretty common to get stuck and think like, oh man, like I just have no motivation to draw because the stuff that I want to draw and the stuff that I am able to draw at my skill level are so vastly different. Then simply just learn. Yeah. And watching other people draw can actually break you out of those ruts. I agree. I watch a lot of art streams too. Just seeing how something is done from start to finish can make you think, can really remind you like, oh, a person drew this. Right? Somebody actually drew this. Like, of course, in your brain, you know that someone drew this, but seeing it happen is like, is different, I guess. It hits differently. So I'm happy. You think your favorite art project in high school was your creative writing class final project where you got to write your own sci-fi western fiction. You wrote it so much you couldn't turn all of it in. You still got an A. Yeah, that makes me happy to hear. That makes me so happy to hear. That's a project that you actually got to enjoy and that you actually had fun with. And you got such a good mark for it too. I'm proud of you. What inspired me today? I'd say my reason for drawing today isn't so much that I was inspired, but rather it's out of responsibility. This is a piece that I need to finish. and then while thinking about it and thinking about the ways that I want it to turn out, I just naturally started thinking, okay, let's do this the best that I possibly can. Right? I'm just trying to think of the best way to connect the tail now, because this tail is a little bit scruffy. Discipline is great to have with creativity, but motivation is a hell of a catalyst. Precisely. Motivation is what gets you started. Discipline is what gets you from point A to point B. Motivation is what gets you to pack your bags, and discipline is what keeps you on the hike. There's an analogy for ya. You would love to draw more, but you have to find a good balance between art and dev work. Ah, me too! I would like to do dev work more often, but I need to find a healthy balance between art, dev work, life, and music, and streaming, and everything else. Life. I wish there was just 1 more hour in a day. 25 hours in a day. That would be all I need. Doesn't everyone's art style change over time? Yeah, it does. They do, because tastes change over time, and there's nothing you can do to stop it, so I guess enjoy it. Which is why you didn't hesitate at 10 dogs at all. In a lot of ways, art is the same as actions in real life. Do the things you like and desire, even if it doesn't turn out great. At least there's no what ifs after. And I think there's also nothing to stop you from going back and redoing some of the old works that you did before, right? Redrawing old pieces just to see how much your taste has changed. I mean, artists do that all the time. So it's not like every work is the be-all end-all. Not everything has to be a magnum opus. You should add birthdays to your calendar so you remember to make birthday art. Oh, well, thank you. You don't have to, but just in case anyone was wondering, my birthday is the 9th of July, not the 7th of September, the 9th of July. I'll try to do a stream this year. Last year I didn't do a stream because I was on my indefinite break, but working on your birthday? Working on your birthday? No, spending your birthday with the comfiest bunch. We need to go Persona 3 because of the Dark Hour? Yeah, we need to live in the Persona 3 world because of the Dark Hour. I think the Dark Hour is a little bit too dark for the purposes that I'm thinking of, though. I'm just thinking of more hours in the day to do more work. You know, my friends and I were supposed to visit each other's houses. Well, I was supposed to go to a friend's house on the 31st to greet the new year and play board games. But that's not happening anymore. So I was like, oh, so that means I can spend the day to work on things? Sometimes I feel like my default mode is, I gotta work. I gotta work on something. Either that, if I'm not working, if I'm gonna stream, if I'm gonna play games, I should stream it. And then whenever I hang out with friends, I'm like, oh, okay, we played one game together. Oh, I should probably stop playing. Oh, I should probably get back to work. It's such a horrible mindset. But like I said, it's fine for now. I'll deal with it when I'm older. I'll deal with the fallout when I'm older. And once again, in that super long phone call that I had with my mom a few days ago, yeah, I keep bringing up that phone call because we talked about a lot of life stuff, because it's been a long time since we had like a real talk like that, because, you know, stuff happened with the extended family, you know. I told her that, like, oh, I'd rather live fast, die young, pretty much, right? I'd rather live a fulfilling life and then die young and do all the things that I want to do. And she told me, yeah, I used to think like that when I was your age. And I'm like, yeah. And then she said that her way of thinking recently changed. And you know what I said to that? I said, yeah, well, you can't change how I feel right now, so guess we'll just have to wait until I'm your age for that line of thinking to change. And she said, yeah. So no matter how many times people tell me to value my health more, I guess it's just something that has to come with age. You can't force me to change how I think. And if you value your health more than your work, then good, right? But if you value your work more than your health, then also good. No one can change that mindset of yours until you decide to change it yourself. Because here's the thing, right? Sometimes, like, I know that, like, people say it out of care, but then sometimes don't you feel a little bit angry, you know? Like if you're someone like me who values their work more, right? Sorry, that was a bit of a gross mouth noise that I just made. But don't you get a little bit angry when you're like, oh man, this is so important to me, can't you see? You're just pressuring me to sleep. You don't understand, right? That sounds like some cringy edgy teenager kind of thing. But like, you know where the sentiment comes from, right? Like I know that they care, but it's a little bit like that, you know. So please forgive me. This is a product of me being young. I'll change my ways when I'm older. I'll eat well when I'm older. Something like that. Not sure a magnum opus is quite a particularly healthy idea at all. I agree. The idea of a magnum opus is very it's kind of sad, actually. If you've produced a magnum opus, it implies that you're never gonna go beyond that anymore. I'd say though, most people I know use the word magnum opus as like a sort of facetious kind of thing, like, oh, this is the best thing you've produced during this time period of your life or something. But I think it's like particularly, it's kind of unhealthy, especially if you're telling this to someone else that you like their old stuff more. It's also damaging to yourself as well. Very, 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 very careful line that you have to walk with that. Because there is such thing as being honest about, oh, I liked your old stuff more, versus genuinely hurting someone. Or you continue to work through playing the game. Yeah, Yeah, yeah. While I play video games, sometimes I still do work on the side. Like when I'm dead in League of Legends, I'm like, oh, okay, sweet. 2-minute death timer, 1-minute death timer. Sweet, I can get more work. You're lucky that you have the attitude of work over life when we're young enough to get away with it. Yeah. Precisely. One of the things that I'm afraid of is to have regrets in the future over all the things that I didn't do, right? And some people have told me, oh, don't live your life being powered by your fear of your regrets or something or whatever, right? But I'm not afraid of regrets. I'm not afraid of. I guess I'm not living my life based on fear. I'm living my life of the idea of no regrets. But which in a way is fear-based, but I feel like it's a little bit different. Simply want to have zero regrets. You've heard from people that you'll know it when you're at your peak. That's when the magnum opus happens. You'll know it when you're at your peak. What is this? That sounds kind of sad, doesn't it? It's not like we're Olympic athletes. Our bodies, our creative energy doesn't just decrease over time, right? We're always rising. I mean, sometimes we'll have that exponential spike, but that doesn't mean we don't continue to get better, right? At least that's what I like to think. I just like the idea of accruing stat points, you know? The idea that it decays over time is foreign to me. Please, I'm an MMO player. I'm a gamer! Oh, what is this? Like relationship points? They decay over time? You have to just keep throwing gifts at it? The folly of youth, says Percival Sparkletrout. The folly of youth, indeed. Kind of a tragedy, isn't it? When you're young, you want to capitalize off being young. Or rather, you want to live your life to the fullest because you know that you're young and that you won't be able to do it later, but you know that later you may regret it and that you may change your way of thinking. Kind of a tragedy. Kind of funny as well. You know what they say? A comedy is a tragedy without the drama. Or maybe it's a perceived peak, like to you, you're still improving, but to the audience, you've already peaked. Or maybe it's the other way around as well. It could be the other way around as well sometimes. It's rough, isn't it? People can't live with them, can't live without them. They say don't live to please other people. But also, if it's not other people that you're pleasing in life, then what meaning is simply pleasing yourself? What a conundrum! And it's always these art streams where things get super philosophical, huh? I'm just like, you know, there's always that like tiny little part of my brain where it's just kind of like, oh, someone I know is gonna like hop into the stream and they're gonna listen to all of this and they're gonna be like, oh my god, Neg, what a tool! What a tool! And hey, I mean, you're still here listening to me be a tool, so who's the real tool now? We're all tools. Tools are just instruments of artistic creation. I know. I mean, like, you know. I know. Like sometimes I get really preachy, and I know that I get really preachy about stuff that is simply just my own opinion. So like when I catch myself doing that, I really do try to be like, but wait, that's just my opinion though. Because I think the one thing that I will say that I would like to apply to everyone, that I would like everyone to apply, is sort of the concept of live and let live. But also, I understand how much fun it is sometimes to make just make fun of something, just for the sake of it, you know. Like making fun of stuff is very fun and cathartic. See, even sometimes live and let live doesn't apply either. You get twice as preaching. Yeah. I guess we're all just preaching to each other then. We're like instead of preaching to the choir, what is this called? Like a bunch of preachers preaching at each other. It's the priest convent. It's the priest convention. Big art question. You always notice in a lot of anime artworks, why do you split the line for the mouth in half? That is a very, very good question. I think I do it unconsciously because I think that this looks better than. Hold on, let me zoom out. I think that this looks better than this, because this kind of implies a sort of like tight-lipped kind of expression, right? Because the lines. Okay, look in the mirror. If you simply look in the mirror, the lines at the sides of your lips are a little bit thicker because it implies that your lips are a little bit parted or at a resting position. And this part here is simply where the lips meet each other. So then it's kind of like a shorthand for the lips, you know, melt, like squishing together, I guess. So that's my interpretation of it. So like, see, if we gave this a little bit of lipstick right here, just a little bit of lipstick. You like, okay, this is kind of ugly, but you can see where the lips like sort of meet each other, right? Yeah, that's I think that's why they do it. I think that's the way that I interpret it. I could be wrong. I could be very, very wrong on this one. This is but it's simply just how I see it. Sharing advice and perspectives to help each other find the path that makes us the best us. Yeah. I think so. And I would encourage people to disagree with me, right? So if I say something that you disagree with, feel free to openly disagree with me. Because unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but for better for worse, I am always prepared to be proven wrong. Thus is the case when you're a younger sibling. The one good thing that comes out of always being told, no, それは違う, no, you're wrong, is being more open to criticism. Is it like this? Yeah, just tilt it a little bit to this side. Okay, now I need to make room for the tail. Wow, the lines on this one are so much thicker because I just gave up on making them neat. Okay, well, we're home stretch on this one, and then I gotta switch over to the other one, the last figure to line. Over here, we're gonna make that, and then we'll come over here. I'm kind of just drawing this like another piece of hair again, when tails are a lot more complex than that. There we go. Okay, that was a lot less painful than I thought it would be, but this part's a little bit flat, so I'm just gonna like curve it outwards a little bit. There we go. Yeah. disagreement mostly breeds good conversation and brings in viewpoints you haven't considered before. Or rather, if it's viewpoints that you're familiar with before, like if the other person's able to explain it in a way, it's really nice to get a grasp of other perspectives. I think the hard part though, like disagreeing is easy, but I think the hard part is accepting that the two of you will disagree on something that you would view as non-negotiable. I've seen that happen before. Am I wearing boots? Yes, I am. These are very long boots. Oh, thank you for reminding me about the boots, by the way. There's actually some dangly stuff on the boots over here that I completely forgot to draw in. I'll do that soon. After I finish off the hair. Okay, database has given you a right headache, so you're gonna head off. Okay, thank you for dropping by, Rinian. Good luck with your database stuff, and also good luck in general. good luck in general with getting that sorted. Also, I just noticed that my Discord is showing that I am streaming. Do you know how to stop Discord from showing that you're streaming? I kind of don't like that. I have some IRL people on my Discord, and it would be pretty bad for them to find out that I stream. Be offline? Switch your status to offline. Okay. Can you imagine like someone popping in one day and being like, "Oh, you streamed! Wow!" User doxes me with every single possible piece of information that they have. Okay, Ian. I'll see you later. Thank you for staying here, and thank you for staying here as long as you did, and thank you for providing your perspectives on art as well. I really like talking about art and drawing, and I guess the whole idea about being a creative in general. I mentioned this before, but it's like art is such a good tool for empathy. I really like art. I like drawing. Man, I love drawing. Wait, well, not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes I hate drawing. Sometimes I will say that I hate drawing. But I like thinking about drawing. I wish I could beam the drawing from my brain onto the page, onto the screen. That would be nice. Hop, and there we go. And okay, now there's two things left on this piece. There are two things left. One of these things is more annoying to draw than the other, so I will draw the less annoying thing first. I hope you noticed that I didn't draw the shoelaces on this yet because lazy. Next friends be like, "Oh wow, full government name. I didn't know you streamed too. I thought you were very occupied with insert full university name. Haha." Thank you, Ruka. Thank you for the DM. I will turn that now. Streamer mode is enabled right now. Automatically enter or disabled. I think it's a little bit different from streamer mode though. I think it's like the idea of showing the fact that you are streaming on your Discord. ちょっとやばいですな。やば。Jezebel! Hey, Jezebel! Yahoo! Good afternoon! How are you? Jezebel is one of them who I'm playing Among Us with later tonight. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mystic Blade Works. How was your stream? What were you playing? You were just chatting. Oh, wow. We are also just chatting here while also drawing. Heck yeah. I am kind of... Oh, Jezebel, I don't think I told you yet, but I don't think I'm gonna stream my perspective of Among Us. Because my audio when there is call when there is a call and there are too many people, it kind of messes up for me over on my side. And today I am kind of not in the mood to deal with that. So allow me to just piggyback off you, okay? allow me to piggyback. So the Among Us stream, just simply watch Jezebel's channel to find me there. We're all manually rating Jezebel for that one. Yep, I'll ping you guys all in the Discord for that one. How about this? Oh, you won't be able to see my little Mogus doing its little sus dance though. Oh well, I guess you simply just won't know whether I'm sus or whether I'm not sus, and then you'll have to join the fun of guessing whether is Negnasu sus or is she not sus. When is my collab? It is in about 3 hours. It's in 3 hours. I want to get at least the line arts for this done today, so that I can come back to work on it again some other time. It has been 3 hours, hasn't it? My music stopped already. Chotto me a second. There we go. There we go. Okay, more Pokemon music. Negnasu is sus, and when she is sus when she isn't, and sus when she is. Yep, that's your only advice. I am literally always suspicious. Wait, I thought I was gonna draw the not annoying thing first? Why am I drawing the annoying thing first? Ugh, oh well, Liquify Tool can save me on this one, right? Right? If I don't get the shape right the first time. Well, the shape is somewhat there. You know, this pin doesn't actually have a proper canonical size because it keeps shrinking and growing in size everywhere. Let's just say that I have multiple ones of this pin. You thought there would be more people than just Jezebel, though. There are. It's just that Jezebel's the only one that I know personally, so I'm sending the raid over to her. You know, personal bias and all that. Ah, you're taking a lunch break before the collab? I should probably take a lunch break too. Let's give this stream, let's say... How many more hours? 1.5 more hours. Yeah, 1.5 more hours at most. But if I manage to finish the line art first, then I guess we're ending early, and then I'm gonna be, then I'll take my break. Imposter gets jealous and kills me in medbay. Oh, you're just saying what you did, huh, Andy? Hey, check this out. Goes in vent. I'm the engineer, so I can do that. No. Because I don't have to be funny today. Because you will only be hearing me in voice comms. You will only be hearing me in voice comms when there is an emergency meeting. I will not be funny. I will play this game properly, and then you will see how much of a social mastermind I am. Yeah, we purple Aussies gotta stick together, you know. And especially so because Jezebel is also a GBF player. Speaking of which, I haven't done my GBF rolls for today yet. I hope they go well. Not like hoping that they'd go well, automatically just gonna make them go well or anything, but you know, I can pray. And then the diamond is gonna be strapped to the side like this. 声を上げていくんだ Start a song Alright, I think this one over here, Negnasu lines, complete. Woohoo! Okay, moving on. I feel like the configuration here needs to be a little bit different. What is this? Ah, there's nothing here. What is this? I will be putting this into a folder. Where did I put the hair? Where did I put the ponytail? What? What? Why are these all on different layers? You get back here. And what about this? Is that on a different layer? Of course that's on a different layer. What about this? What's this? There's nothing on this layer. Oh no, I'm playing the Where's That Layer game. Oh my god. How about this? What layer is this? That is an entire ass leg. You get back in there as well. What about this? What is that? There's nothing there. Why do I have all these empty layers? What is the point of having all these empty layers? You always make all these stupid layers and then not use them. What is this layer? Oh wait, I need this layer. This layer is that one. Wait, no? Okay, there we go. Now where is the rest of the body? Where is the rest of the body? Oh, there it is. I need to name... No, I will not name my layers. I will not name my layers. I will not name my layers. So that is this. I'm gonna move this to the top. And I'm gonna name this one. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move this one to the top and name this one. I will only name folders, by the way. I'm only naming folders. I'm not naming the individual layers. You can't make me do that. You can make me name folders, but you can't make me name individual layers. Okay. Onwards to this one. Did you know? I think I might have started working on this piece like even way before I got my display tablet as well. What a funny thing. Not saying that I should, but I know that I never will. Yeah. Ah, you found the settings for it? I'll probably change it by the time for next stream. I see. I see. Display on profile will be cancelled. I'll make sure it never displays on my profile ever again. Ah, good morning, honey. How are you doing today? If it makes you feel better, once you hit the layer limit in Paintal Sai. There's a layer limit in Paintal Sai. I have never heard of that. That does make me feel a little bit better, actually. Alright, onwards. You're not the only one. There's a luck supply. If you get lucky and you lost all your luck for one thing. Yep. Okay, so drawing the face is always suffering. Constructing the shape of the face is always something that's super suffering. Oh. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not doing super detailed line art anyway. Da 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 bam ba dam bam bam ba dam bam dan da dan 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 do 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 do. Why does it feel like the music is like skipping around to different parts for you? There we go. There you go. Gonna put this over here and make sure the lines are in a good position, and then just fill it in, I suppose. Don't rely on the liquefy tool too much, unless you're me. I'm allowed to rely on the liquefy tool. It's just I don't like the shape just by a slight amount, you know? So then it's just instinct to adjust it just a little bit. Live 2D instincts, you know? You don't like the shape of it, so you adjust the deformer just a tiny little bit. I guess those are skills that you learn from Live 2D as well. Like you learn to like look for like tiny little things that you don't like, and then without a second thought you adjust it. Only I am allowed to hack. You're not allowed to hack. Only me. Good night, Alejandro. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to watch today. I always appreciate how you're always here despite, you know, it being super late over there. Have a good night's sleep and something kiss on the forehead for a homie. Mwah. It is my art. Only I'm allowed to eat it. Prints out the art on a piece of paper and goes wow 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 wow. How did my PC not combust? How did my PC not combust from doing this from before? Oh wait, how did Jezebel's PC not combust? I don't know. If all of the layers are filled with like a bunch of nothing, then maybe it's acceptable, right? What display tablet am I using? I am using a Huion. Oyasumi oyasunasu. I'm trying to figure out what this hairstyle is, even. I'm gonna make it a little bit brighter so I can see. Ah, naruhodo. On this hairstyle, naruhodo? It's not a hairstyle that I usually draw. Trying to like get as much of this done as I possibly can. Oh yeah, when you have too many figures in Illustrator, your PC starts lagging like crazy. Oh look, you use Illustrator. I've still been trying to learn how to use Adobe Illustrator, but it kind of escapes me. And then you put the line over here. It still kind of escapes me. So what I do to make my graphics is I do it in Adobe After Effects, and then I transfer it over to Photoshop to make any adjustments. You can't believe your super tanky PC can't handle the new FNAF game lag, but you can render whole illustrations in Psy with an 8-year-old laptop. What can I say? Psy is simply just good software, very lightweight. That is simply a developer difference, right? Either that, or like maybe something's bottlenecking. Who knows? I don't know though. I wouldn't be surprised if the new FNAF was made with a lot of jank for various reasons. Do you keep up with the FNAF series, Jezebel, or is it? Are you sort of just checking out the new game for the sake of it? You see, most high-tier RTX cards take a nosedive in that game. Yeah, optimization issue definitely. My brain is a little bit tired. I'm trying to make all these decisions on these lines. I don't like a lot of these. I don't like a lot of where these lines are going. But I know that there's a lot of lines here that need to overlap because of how thick these fringes are. So there needs to be overlapping lines like these. But sometimes these lines just don't look good, you know? Overlapping pieces. Oh, actually, it's turning out. It's turning out okay. It's turning out okay. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I simply wish I were faster. I simply wish to be given the strength of speed. These little pieces overlapping. It gives the fringe a lot more volume, you know? I think things look a lot nicer when they're scruffier, especially in anime art. Psy works amazing on low-spec PCs, but CSP just has more features. I personally prefer the blending in Psy, actually. The color persistence in Psy is a lot better than in CSP, in my honest opinion. CSP colors just don't seem to blend as well, no matter how you change the brush settings. Like, Psy just has a much better watercolor look. There's something about Psy's algorithm of how it blends colors. It just does it better. I think this face is still a little bit too small compared to the other faces. Or maybe the one over here is just really big. Or maybe it's because the hair itself is big, right? Yeah, right? Red Rescue Team was my favorite Pokemon game for like the longest time. The Mystery Dungeon series, I think I've talked at length about them. Mystery Dungeon series, simply the best Pokemon games. The math behind the brushes inside is still insanely good for some weird reason. Even if you set it to like brush size 10,000, it won't last. Yeah, this is how it sounded. Maybe this is how it sounded in the DS version? Let me check. No, this is not. This is the DX remake version. This is the DX remake version. I thought something sounded like way too crispy. Like the audio was way too good, but yeah, you know what? Still the same song though, so I will allow it. Still the same song. I complained at length about how the new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. I hate it. I hate how all of the Pokemon have this like really gross furry texture. The story was so good as well. Might I add? Absolute tear bait. Makes me cry every time. Come on, I'm gonna get this done. There it is, and here it is. Just wanna make sure that I'm still keeping everything. Just wanna make sure that I'm drawing everything properly before I go ahead and line it, you know? That tie was... Yeah, I think that's better, because this implies more 3D space. And this has more of like the sassy chest puffed out vibe as well, if I do it like this. Always be considering your shapes in 3D space. Always consider the 3D, huh? And how things relate to each other in a 3D setting. The lapel over here, before it was far too low down, too far down, so I'm just fixing this up now. Always consider the TT. Yep. Always consider the TT. What's the next holiday after New Year's? I think the next holiday after New Year's is the next public holiday after New Year's. That would have to be like Easter, wouldn't it? but just because Moyai are from Easter Island doesn't mean we should celebrate Easter. Or should it? Does it? Hey, you guys want to go to Easter Island for? You guys want to go to Easter Island for Easter? Oh yeah, Australia Day. Valentine's. What's Valentine's Day? What's Valentine's Day? I've never heard of Valentine's Day. What would Valentine's Day? Cringe. Australia Day. Hell yeah, Australia Day. You guys want to sing some Australian songs? Some Australian National Day songs? Wait, Valentine's Day is your birthday? Man! Always consider the TT. The TT has been considered. You know, because the face over here is a little bit big, I think I might consider redoing the face over there as well. But then the body might be too big as well. Maybe what if I just shrunk everything over there? Yeah. I'll do that in a bit. There we go. And now that we have the sleeves rolled up here, I think this part is the elbow outwards here is a little bit too. Yeah, this doesn't. This still doesn't feel right. I have a feeling I know why it doesn't feel right. Oh my god! Did you guys hear that super loud screeching noise? I am so sorry about that. Even for my sketches, I am using the liquify tool. Liquify tool, my beloved! Okay, this feels like there's much more weight to it. This position. And then the arm simply just needs to be bigger. Yep. There we go. The whole arm here just simply needs to be bigger. But the ratios are more correct, like that. Simply making the arm bigger is also kind of awkward. The hand would be here. Doesn't feel like there's any weight. Or rather, I don't think there needs to be weight. Yeah, this works. This works. Yeah, that Screech woke you up. I'm sorry about that, Screech. Yeah, reject Valentine's Day, become Valentine Patrick. Wait, what's Valentine Patrick? Oh, is it that episode of SpongeBob where it was Best Friends Day and then all Patrick got on Best Friends Day was a handshake from SpongeBob? And then he stared at his hand the entire day. I would too. If my best friend only gave me a handshake for my hand for Best Friends Day. Okay, so I have come to a problem. I've run into an issue. I don't know how to draw hands. I do not know how to draw hands. Here it's Martin Luther King Day. Actually, what if we change the hand position to this? Yeah, if we change the hand position to something that looks a little bit more like this, and then have it sort of face outways, like this. But then not have it overlap the face. Have it like this. Ah, yeah, now that's sassy. And I like that. When are hands? What are hands? Why are hands? Okay, so this new body position compared to how it was before, it's a lot more natural looking, isn't it? Oh man. I'm kind of glad that I worked on this now, because I would not have caught all of these like, you know, problems had I been working on this before. Because I think I already made like a lot of changes here as well. There we go. There we go. And as for how skirts fold, I still do not know how. I am still not too familiar with how skirts are supposed to fold. So so this is gonna be a wild ride. Ah. Here we go. I think that's a good silhouette for the skirt to have, so that it looks like it's in motion instead of just being stationary. And then the leg will, I think the leg position was fine. It's just that the head was a little bit small for this leg position. Does this look correct to me? I think for the most part it's still the legs being really, really long. I think that was the intended style of the artist that did the original sketch. So I don't want to change it too much. I think the only way to make the legs not be super enormous long would be to probably make the head bigger. Or shrink the torso. Maybe I'll shrink the legs just a bit, actually. Just a tiny bit. Okay. Okay, that feels more proportionate. That feels more proportionate. Okay, comparing old figure to new figure. I think the new figure looks somewhat more natural in shape. Hey, Phantomatoria. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I hope you are well as well. Thank you, Jezebel. Thank you. I'm sorry. By the way, I am going full into art mode right now as well. You know how it is. Like after a few hours, after the stream calms down a little bit, and then I head straight into gamer mode. Okay, artist mode. It takes me a little while to get into zone like that. Hey. Cause I just like to chat, you know, that's just how it is when you're studying with friends as well. You chat for like the first 4 hours, and then afterwards you're like, okay, now we should probably start studying, and then everything goes silent. After some confusion and thinking that you got confused during someone else doing a Rio stream, you noticed I was in your recommended. Thank you. After some confusion and you got confused with someone else. Oh no, that probably wouldn't have felt nice. Thank you. So you came from Rio-chan's channel, didn't you? Rio-chan, she's a spunky one, isn't she? I really like the energy that she brings to her streams. Anego. Thank you for dropping by. You are very much holding back, bro. What are you holding back, Rex? What are you holding back? What you got behind your back there, buddy? What do you want to say? You want to fight me, huh? You want to throw hands, buddy? Depends. Do I want to catch him? Oh, how much is it gonna hurt when I catch your hands? That's the question. I like a little bit of punishment, but I'm not too into the hurdy. I mean, hey, if no one else has got that much to say, including me, then by all means, right? Did Rex retire? A retiree at such a young age. My. Wish that could be me. Wish that could be me. I just want to retire and work on art, but I haven't even been employed yet. You've reached a half asleep state right now? It's that kind of comfiness in the middle of the day, isn't it? The kind of comfiness that gets achieved only via a smooth brain, like mine right now. My brain is especially smooth. Art streams tend to get like this though, you know, when you're just sort of focusing on the creation of your craft. Nothing too exciting happening, just sort of sitting here, drawing and vibing. It is the middle of the night for you. Shh. Nope, there are no other phantoms that I remember. So you are the only phantom. You are the first and the only. Well, I'm sure there are phantoms there who are lurking. But I don't remember any who are quite active in chat. It is the middle of the day over here. It's like 3:30 in the afternoon. So I am in a particularly chilled out mood. There we go. There are the ribbons done and dusted. Well, only one of them done. You're just fueling the fire. You're fighting the tiredness yourself. Very chill. Might I say, I'm putting you to sleep. Should I read you a bedtime story instead? There we go. Liquefied tool back to save the day once more. Man. I think it's a nice day out today. Maybe after stream and in between the Among Us collab, I should probably go out for a walk, hey. I haven't been out for a walk in a while. And Dancho, you know, she recently made these delicious looking buns that she's posted on Twitter. Little bowls filled with sesame. And I kind of want them. I really do want them. So maybe I'll drop by her house. I'll take a walk over to her house, knock on her window and be like, hey, put some out on the porch for me. Yeah, the steam buns. Your Asian blood was activated when you saw those. Right. I haven't had any proper sweets in such a long time. Like proper, you know, baked sweets, because I haven't been able to go out in such a long time that I am dying. I am dying to have some of those. And you know, Dancho and I haven't been going on our walks in a while. Mostly because she's been really busy with work, and then once the holiday season hit, the plague hit again. So we couldn't really hang out. That makes me really sad. I miss hanging out at her place for no reason. You know, she's like the first friend that I've ever had who I could literally just be like, hey, I'm kind of lonely. I'm kind of bored. Do you mind if I walk over to your place and we can chill? You know, we might not talk like all the time, but she is still someone that I hold really dear. Plague has struck here as well. Yeah. It's always like it's good for a month and then it's bad for 3 months. It's good for a month, it's bad for half a year. You know, stuff like that always happens. I kind of got used to being a homebody. I prefer this over the alternative of having to go out every day anyway. You wanted to do the I want that redeem as a joke. Oh, guess what? I want that redeem is gone. It may be embarrassing if after the story you told you got the wrong neg. Right. I think I'm the only neg on this, on neg VTuber on Twitch anyway. There are a few artists out there also named Neg, but I think I'm the only Neg. I'm definitely the only Neg Nasu. A bit nervous. Wait. I wonder if there are any other Negs out there. If you find any, send them to me and I will send them a challenge to duel me. There can only be one. And you know what they say when you meet your doppelganger? You will die. You guess you can't really use the phrase avoid it like the plague anymore considering how many people treat the plague right now. Hey, I saw that phrase on Reddit yesterday. Yeah, I use Reddit sometimes, okay. Hoo. But the only reason I use Reddit is to catch up with is to go on like to catch up with gamer news, okay? Okay, it's just a lot of things compressed into one small place. Reddit moment. Nah. Whenever you hear people talk about their dear friends, it feels warm. Like it's just nice. I really like those kinds of friendships, you know. Well, it's not like I would die for you, my brother. No, not like that. But I like the friendships where it's kind of like a, hey, I'm bored. You wanna go somewhere? Oh, okay, bro. Hey, I'm bored. You wanna chill? Yeah, okay, bro. I value my friends a lot. I didn't used to have a lot of friends, you know? And now when I think back, I'm like, wow, now I have all these friends. Cause I used to what's the word? I used to be the type of person who collects friends. Not as in like a haha, you have clout kind of collect, but as in like a yay, more friends. I'm gonna hang out with all these people. I'm gonna hang out with this person today. I'm gonna hang out with that person today. And now I can say that I'm no longer lonely. But then that makes you feel even more lonely. Nowadays, I only really hang out with a few people. And I think that's more staple friends than I can think of. Because back then when I used to think of, oh, my ride or die homies, I had none. I had no ride or die homies. But now I have so many. And I'm very happy. You want to be a mod somewhere, even it has to be in Reddit. Hey, you want to be a Reddit mod? Not that we even use our Reddit anyway. I mean, none of us even use Reddit, so there's no point in there being a subreddit, right? But still, like, I was told that it's better to have the subreddit now than to have someone else make it and have it be too late or something, right? Like, you've watched that episode of A Gretz Call where, like, someone else makes an official account before you do, and then people mistake it for the official account. All the friends, close friends. Yeah, close friends over all the friends. You're gonna post something in the sub, I better make you a mod. Okay, go for it. Here's my Reddit mod resume. I have a Reddit account. Wait, there was a post made recently? Ah, you use Reddit a bit. You gotta know if the Rio we know are the same one, but you're sure it is. It's Fukai Rio, right? Fukai Rio, the lionfish. I don't know though. I genuinely don't know how to use Reddit properly. Like, all I ever use my account for is to lurk and read. Heck, sometimes even when I lurk and read, I don't even have my account active. Like I'll be logged out and just reading, and I try to upvote something, and they'll be like, oh, you need to be logged in to do that. And I just give up, like, okay, I'm not logging in. You got me. You use Reddit a lot to keep up with manga and general gaming news. Neither, but don't tell Ned because she won't make me a You know, maybe I shouldn't, just to keep the running gag going. Struggling to stay awake? Okay, Sparkle Trout. Thank you for coming today. As per usual, it was a pleasure to have you around. Have a good night's sleep. Mwah. Kiss on the forehead for you, Sparkle Trout. You posted one thing in Reddit and got 14k upvotes. Wow, nice. I know that Reddit is a good place for if you post in the right subreddits, it's a good place for your fan art to get noticed, and it's a good place for artists to grow. I just personally have never dabbled in Reddit. I do not know why I do not dabble in Reddit. Probably because it's just another platform for me to keep track of and keep up with, you know? Something growth metrics and whatnot. I want to know what's in these earrings, so give me 1 second. Let me just make this big. Ah, it's heart earrings. Naruhodo. Okay, art earrings. Heart earrings. I need to make sure this one on the other side is about as big as the one on this side. And I think that should be... Yeah, I think this should be fine. Ah, if people were able to check people's followed subreddits, you would die instantly. Nothing wholesome. I mean, that's okay, that's okay. You can use Reddit for R18 stuff. I mean, I'm not judging you. Well, maybe I'm not judging you, but maybe other people might. Look at the meme subreddits as anyone would, but anything else, no comment. I mean, you're not allowed to post. You're not allowed to post anything truly R18 on Reddit, are you? Wait, are you? Are you? Is Reddit one of those sites where you're allowed to post anything actually R18, or is it just like what, links to off-site stuff? See, I have no idea. I see what you're saying. I see what you're getting at now. So you can post R18, you have to keep it confined on certain subreddits. Okay, I understand. You use Reddit for stuff like memes and art, all kinds of art. Yeah, I usually mostly use Reddit for the same things that Saturn does, gaming news and certain subreddits. Like if I were keeping up with a certain community, for example. But generally it's mostly gaming news. Use Twitter to keep track of stuff and funny videos, but Reddit though, you see, for a lot of people it's the other way around. For Twitter, they use it to keep an archive of the stuff. Let me liquefy this part into place. I don't like how this part is jutting out. Man, I'm already using the liquefy tool. I'm calling the liquefy tool home now. So easy to make such small quality of life adjustments. Liquefy tool, I love you. I love you, liquefy tool. I feel like an ad right now. For the liquefy tool though, I would only ever do a sponsored segment for the liquefy tool. Or maybe Among Us. I would do sponsorship for Among Us. Hey, Among Us, sponsor me! Among Us, sponsor me! This stream was brought to you by Among Us. Okay, and so over on this side, it also falls... The hair also falls through as well. I think it should fall a little bit less like this, and a little bit more with regard to with regard to physics. So the shape would be more like this. And it will come out more like this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Regards to physics. And then the ribbon here would be like this. There we go. And voila. Oh, instead of just having it like droop down like you would usually do. I think it's nice to imply 3D space like that as well. You think they got enough money from Among Us though? You think they got enough money from Among Us to sponsor me? I'll accept an Among Us sponsorship even if it's like $1. Please Among Us, just notice me. Hi, I'm Negnasu and I'm here to promote this amazing art tool called the Liquify Pen that I started using to make easy little modifications when I draw. Among Us, we are real, not clickbait? Negnasu sus? Good morning, Mana. How you doing today? It's what Tumblr used to be useful for R18 content before it got purged. Ah, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Tumblr used to be a really good place to archive your art and be like a portfolio site of sorts, you know? I really like Tumblr's tagging system. It was very easy to find art from artists that you like of certain types of content. I kind of wish that the site didn't get nuked that way though. All the best and take care. You got your booster jab and the tiredness is hitting. Go rest well, Ruka Erika, and enjoy your increased immunity. Thank you for coming today to join me in my art journey, as short as it may have been. You won't believe what Neg did in the bathroom stalls with name gone wrong, gone sexual in the. No, I would never perform autopsy on an. I would never perform a public autopsy in a public bathroom. Never. Yeah, but people use ArtStation now. People used to use Talent Scouts in their Deviant art. To talent. Wow. Now people use ArtStation. Jesus. Maybe I should use ArtStation too. Not that there's anything I have that's worth putting on ArtStation. I always feel like when I think of ArtStation, I think of actual seasoned pros, you know? Like if you're a hobbyist, is there a reason to be on ArtStation? Is something that I think sometimes. The bathroom stall just has a dead body. Oh yeah, the new map in Among Us has like bathroom stalls, doesn't it? Hey, so I've been meaning to ask, you know, I want to make one big purchase in order to make content for the future. I was thinking of asking, should I get a MIDI input keyboard? Like a piano keyboard, like a MIDI input, so I can play funny tunes, or like practice funny tunes, or I can potentially make music. Or should I get an ASMR mic, you know, one of those, like a 3DO mic? Or should I get a little grill? Should I get a tiny grill and another webcam so we can grill stuff together? I was wondering which of those three things I should get. Because if I get all three of them, I mean, like, I could get all three of them, but I feel like I'll get yelled at. So which one of those would you rather watch? I could play Megalovania, lick people's ears, or become a dad. Become a dad. Like, it wouldn't be an impulse buy. Get the MIDI controller. MIDI is the wise choice. Okay, I'll play Megalovania. You got it, boss. But I want the grill! I want the grill as well! I want the grill. Personally, I'm not an ASMR genre person. I'm not comfortable licking people's ears. So I think the grill and MIDI controller are more on brand. What's the kind of content I want to produce more? So here's my thinking. Here's my thinking, right? For the MIDI controller, I get more mileage out of it because I can use it for more music stuff, and I can use it to play funny sounds, funny sound effects for myself during stream. For the ASMR mic, I don't know. It's just people, the 3DO mic, right? People have been asking me to do ASMR for a bit, and I've been wanting to try it out. And I don't know. I feel like having a 3DO mic might make for some funny scenarios that I could do as well. Like you can hear me go like from left ear to right ear, and I think that would be pretty funny. And you know, quiet, soft ASMR singing is probably what I want to do as well. And for the grill, I don't know. I just want to grill things with people and have an excuse to grill things with people. The grill is more of a personal thing, so I'll be like, hey, guess what? I got a bunch of meat, I got a bunch of sauce, I got my grill, I got the extra webcam, let's grill! Right, let's be dads today. I want to grill for God's... I want to grill! What can I say? What can I say? You can give me an apron that says world's best dad as well. My god, I would need an apron, hey, considering how much white I'm wearing. Can you imagine oil stains on this stuff and how hard it would be to clean out? Grilling with extra sauce. And then I'll get marshmallows and we can grill that, and then I can get Cheetos and then we can grill that. My new show, Will It Grill, starring Neg Nasu. And anything that she decides to let her grill touch. Get a keyboard and a 3DO, then Amogus ASMR. Amogus ASMR with the kalimba. The possibilities are endless. You could do full stereo concerts with an ASMR mic. You know a couple of groups who do that. Oh, true, full stereo concerts. But if it's just me, then would it work out? But yeah, like the only kind of ASMR content that I think I would be really wanting to do would be like ASMR singing. Kinda weird actually though for a rock star to want to do that. But you know what? I appreciate all different kinds. You want to have your own 3DO just to scream with all your strength into it to see how it sounds. Oh, it'll probably peak like mad and you'll be pretty disappointed with how mediocre, like how just not cursed it ends up sounding. Good night, Hans. Thank you for lurking today. Have a good night and sweet dreams to you. Good dream RNG to you. Here's a kiss on the forehead for good luck. Also, can you imagine Among Us, but ASMR? When I go full imposter mode? Engineer ASMR, imposter engineer ASMR. I think that would be pretty funny. Just all the possibilities, you know, all of these possibilities. But the one that is non-negotiable for me is the grill. I think I will get the grill regardless of what you say. It really is between the MIDI controller and the ASMR mic at this point, because I will be getting the grill and there's nothing you can say or do to stop me. So I guess why did I ask about the grill? I don't know. Maybe just to prepare you for Will It Grill. It's fun to have part of your pinky that feels nothing. Huh? Because of burning grease? Well, I guess I will wear gloves before I grill then. Thank you. You wanna... Yeah, I'm sorry, Rex. The truth hurts, doesn't it? But take it from someone who works with audio a lot. I'm sorry. Screaming into your audio devices, unless it is something that is super high fidelity, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna sound as cursed. Now, putting that scream through a live processing flanger or a vocoder that processes things live, now that could be cursed. You know? But you can do that even without an ASMR mic. The possibilities are endless. I think the eyes over on this side are a little bit big. I know it's anime and all, but I don't usually draw big eyes. Or do I? Or maybe this eye over here is just simply too small. I'll fix that. I wanna have yakiniku party. I wanna have yakiniku party with Neg Pals. I wanna grill. I would like to grill. I'll even invite my sister in my room for yakiniku when I do that. It's not gonna be good by any means, by the way, but I just want to do it just to have it. Nothing wrong with Neg wanting to grill. Who knows? She might get better than you, but I haven't grilled anything my entire life. Will you teach me how to make satays before I grill? Will you run me through all the safety instructions? Even if you've only known me for a few minutes, please be careful with the grill. Oh, even if I haven't known anyone, I tell them to be careful with the grill, but I promise, I'll be careful with the grill. I'll wear gloves, it'll be fine, I'll wear gloves. You've been here for 3 hours. Hey, congratulations on being here for 3 hours. I don't know why I congratulated you, but or rather, thank you. Yes, I should thank you instead of congratulating you. Sometimes I say things I don't mean. Here's a secret. You barely grilled your entire life. You never had the money to do it. Really? I thought those tiny little grills only cost like... Those tiny little grills only cost like $50 or something, right? You just grab one of those for your room. You know, turn off the fire detector. Oh, I don't have a fan in my room. Oh, I don't have a smoke fan in my room. That might be bad. Unless I do it next to the window. Unless I set up a little table over there and I do it next to the window and I have a hand fan of my own and then I fan it with my own hand and then I have it fan all the way out the window. Maybe that'll work? No, we can still make it work. We can build some heavenly. We can still make this work, I promise. I promise you. I wanna grill. I wanna grill so badly. I will grill my own fingers on stream if I have to, and then eat them like sausages. The landlord doesn't allow those types of fire hazards in the apartment. Yeah. I mean the small electric grills. Yeah. Electric grills. Maybe I'll get parental supervision from Ruka when that happens. And then you get to see me make funny shapes with my hands. Yeah. It'll be my first and only webcam stream. First and only types of webcam streams. Can you imagine the kinds of finger shapes that I can make? I can make like a dog shape. Like this kind of dog shape. Like this kind of dog shape. That is a gun, but you know. All the possibilities, all the places I could possibly go, all the things that I could possibly do. Okay, back to drawing. I can't allow myself to get distracted. Among Us stream is in 2 hours. Oh boy. Okay. My time limit. Hat on? Oh, you want my hat back on? Okay. Wow, I didn't think that I'd be able to get my hat back today. Thanks for the hat redeem. You want to know what hat this is? This is my hat. If you do that though, it makes your finger stiff a bit. Oh, I'm gonna throw up gang signs. No gang signs. Note to self: buy Neg a George Foreman grill. What is a George Foreman grill? Why are there 4 men? And why is his name George? That's okay. That's okay. There's always like 10,000 VODs for you to watch. Probably not over here. Probably not over on this channel over here. But I know that each of them will be putting out their own VODs. Ah, you're weak to hats. I mean, hats are kind of uncomfortable to wear, just like glasses. So that's why I don't like having them on too long. Thank you. Hugh, my mama Hugh made this hat for me. George Foreman is a pretty well-known brand of electric grills. Let me look up like the cheapest electric grills, like George Foreman grill. George Foreman grill. Gorilla. Oh, they're tiny. Oh wow, these things are absolutely tiny. Wait, georgeforeman.com.au. Let's check how much these are. How much are these? Are these not just panini presses? Isn't a panini press also kind of like a grill? Oh, you can make satays with these. Oh, kebabs. Yeah, this is only like 50 AUD. This is only $50. I could literally pack it up and bring it with me on a camping trip. If it's battery powered at the very least. Hey, that's not too bad. Maybe I'll purchase this grill like right now. Merry Christmas to me! Oh, there's also a large one. How much is the large one? The large one is $90 AUD. Should I get the large one or the small one? Should I get the large one or the small one? Should I get the large one or the small one? Should I get the large one or the small one? Will I be grilling large things? I think... Will I be grilling large things? I should definitely buy the small one. Research first. Okay, fine. I'll research later. Jeez, fine. Oh, why? Thank you. These are magenta, close to magenta red eyes. May you please have the hat? Oh, I don't know. Someone already redeemed the hat on. They used their hard-earned channel points, but alright, just for a little bit. Here, you can have my hat. Here. There you go. Take that hat for a bit. Everyone's been asking to wear this hat. Jeez. If one of you have head lice, we're all gonna have head lice. And I'm the one that has to suffer for that. I can guarantee that there are no fleas in that hat, though. Alright, back to drawing. What happened to my sidebars? Ah, there they are. Back to the art. The art of the drawing. My bad, I always get distracted, you know? But I think I just get distracted a lot less when I'm streaming as opposed to when I'm simply doing something else. Streaming keeps me focused on the fact that I have to draw. And a single line, a wiggly line comes down here. And... There we go. We close that off. It looks like this. Oh, the sky. The sky is getting pretty grey. Looks like it might rain soon, huh? Let's take another 15 minutes. Take another 15, and then I'm gonna pop off for a bit. And then I'll see you guys again if you are still awake for the Among Us stream. There we are, and like this, and over here, make a triangle. Kind of sad that a lot of this lapel got blocked by the hair, but it's like, what can you do, you know? Sometimes you'll spend time drawing something only to find out that you can't use it at all. But it's the fact that you know that it's there, then you can imply that it's there. That makes all the difference. Oh my god. Oh my god, the static noise. Why are you making static noises? What is wrong with this playlist? This playlist keeps making static noises for some reason. Let's switch the playlist. There we go. The horror sound effect. Okay. Good night, Johnny. Good meme. Thank you for sticking along for so long. Here's a kiss on the forehead for some good dream RNG. Mwah. Unless you're already gone, then I guess I just kiss nothing. Ooh. Good night to you. You gotta go playing Avex. I'll see you later, Saturn. I'm not Saturn. Phantom. Oh my god, Phantom and Saturn. Sometimes I say things that I don't mean. Have fun playing Apex. I feel my condolences. My condolences that you must go play Apex. No, not Saturn, not Saturn. Thank you for my hat back. Thank you. I got my hat back from you now. Okay, so now that we are here on the home stretch, let's make this a good home stretch. Let's get a lot done. Let's get a lot done on this home stretch. No more scallywagging about, no more pussyfooting about, as some people may say. Gotta get the shape of this right first, and then we'll worry about the colors of it later. Worry about whether it has lapel and stuff later. Get the shape right first and foremost. Get the shape right. Yaba, it is like pouring outside. There is no way I am going on that walk. Yaba. I waited too long. That's okay. I still should probably take that time to stand up and stretch and take a break from the piano, the computer for a bit though. The pewter. I feel like this sleeve needs more folds. I don't know about you, but I feel like the shape that is being achieved here, it needs to feel more like this, because the arm curves this way. You know what I mean? So I think it's a good thing that I need to redo that. Yeah. But you will take my advice and go to sleep early to make up for yesterday? Okay, Saturn. Good night to you and have some good dream RNG. Thank you for coming, and of course, here's a kiss on the forehead, Dad, Father. Mwah. Have a good night's sleep. You gotta be up early. You too, Settle. You too. I guess since I need to get up and stretch as well, and I am a bit stuck as well. Perhaps I should call it here as well. Well, and also welcome back, Rabbit. You made it just in time for me to end the stream. I will be seeing some of you in about 2 hours time for Among Us, and others of you, I will be seeing you in 2 days for when I have a collab with Dunchill. And we're gonna be playing Cat Quest 2 together, so I hope you enjoy that. Yeah, you made it through a whole stream, Neppy! Woohoo! Good night to everybody going to sleep, and have a rest of a good day for all of you who are staying up. And for all of you who just woke up, good morning! Where in the hell on the world are you? Just waking up right now. And as usual, I appreciate every single one of you for coming to spend time with me, to listen to me ramble while I draw, while there is an attempt made at drawing. Otsunatsu, everyone. Now then, shall we cap off the stream with rating? Hey, all you sleepies. My good friend Kyo is doing ASMR again. So if you're not into ASMR, I suggest you hop out for the raid. But if you are into ear licking ASMR, it does get a little bit yab. It does get a little bit yab. Just warning you. Just warning you, okay? It does get a little bit yab. So here's a warning. Huh? Hey, why did that command not work? Is it slash raid kurame kira? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I think they're doing some ear licking right now, or like usually, they usually do that mommy dommy stuff. I promise you, I will win the sauce. Alright, I'll see you later, everyone. As usual, goodbye, and 669.